12:26.
Yes.
Well, that was an introduction. Hello,
Hi, everybody.
Hello, Internet Land. Welcome back to Action Wagon Adventures.
Welcome to the
I think Andy is dying. I'm not
Welcome to the show, everyone.
Welcome in, Limit Breaker. Welcome in. He's just popped in. Cool. But yeah, welcome back to Spelljammer. How else can I start? Go ahead. Let's get us going here.
Okay. Well, welcome, everybody. Last time, you guys were sailing along, minding your happy business. You fought a solar dragon out in the shoals.
For the record, we could have killed it. We just had better things to do.
Well, yeah. he did have his other breath weapon back up, so
We didn't want to dirty our hands.
yeah. You guys give a nice scar across his face, and he sailed into the portal. And while you guys were sailing away, you had seen that there's only 4 ships left. There's the Thunderstar, the Blue Dancer got eliminated. Fast Boat, Go Zoom, Racing Ship version 2.6, and was the Polar Pack still in it too?
Yeah, I think so.
I think they're.
Wait, I have Fast Boat, Go Zoom, Thunderstar, and Racing Ship V2.
Okay, so it's 3. We only have 3 left.
Which one's the clowns?
Then you got eliminated by the bats.
Damn.
Actually, were they eliminated by the bats? Or they were eliminated?
They were eliminated. I don't remember if it was the bats.
I forget how they were eliminated. Yes,
No,
it was.
It was after they made it through the bats, is whatever portal they went into.
Yeah, it was the beam.
Yeah.
The unblinking eye. Yeah, that's what got him. But you guys made it past that, and we're sailing along and trying to figure out, how are we gonna attract this dang giant whale?
Oh, with bait.
This dang space whale.
Well, gosh dang it, how are we going to get this giant whale?
We could go the Sesame Street reference, go here, fishy, 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 fishy.
But the second that Captain pulled out the soul gem, you heard a so
shit, it's the Pope. It's the Popo.
so thinking that the souls in there are like mighty smelly and tasty to the dream whale, you had attached it to a bit of wire on the end of a harpoon and cast it out like a fishing line, and successfully the whale came up and not only swallowed the line, but swallowed your entire ship in a massive giant bite. You guys were sailing through, and it appeared like you were in just a giant foggy sort of cloud as you went inside, and you think, oh, we're going to be swallowed by a whale. As you went through, you were kind of like falling gracefully through this giant foggy mist, and then you hit the water, and you kind of like, everything kind of jolted. You got up on the deck, and you notice where we are now, giant foggy graveyard of various ships. I'm not going to zoom out too far because this is basically all you can see. Surrounding you is a bunch of derelict ships. And the minute you guys are like, oh, this must be the fabled sailor's dream that the whale must sail between this and our reality. However, it's a little weird. And the only thing you can really make out is to the north, a paddle boat. A giant steam paddle boat.
Side wheel?
With side wheels on it.
Okay.
And it is light and music coming from it.
Zero.
I was wondering what dog that was.
Thank God.
Checkers.
Ugh.
Zero doesn't like Zero doesn't want to go on the boat.
No, he's gonna go overboard.
Sees a squirrel off in the distance.
But yeah, here you guys are.
Seems too enticing. Then again, where else do we go?
You are free to move around. It's the I will say as you try to lift the boat with the spelljamming helm, it's almost as if the power is being drained somehow. So you can sail around, but you can't get it out of the water.
Can't get it up, huh?
No.
It's just a normal ship now?
It's just a normal boat for right now, yes.
Well, this lost all meaning.
Now it's just a jammer.
Oh, we're just sea jammers now.
Yeah, you're free to explore. It's about, I'd say, about 50 feet per square. So, you know, it doesn't take forever to get anywhere, but...
But we don't have our mega boosting powers.
No.
What do you think, Captain? We're in the inner belly of the space dream whale.
Captain sounds like he missed a lot last session.
Not really. You missed a fight with a dragon, and then, yeah. We basically, we had to whittle down the ships. So we did that, too.
Yeah, we progressed the race. We jumped ahead big time using a shortcut. What did we do after?
Just made some stuff on the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was an argument.
Poked around, played hide and seek a little bit with the space sun thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the giant sun. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, the sun
that.
from the Teletubbies was consuming things.
No, it was the sun from Mario 3. It was an angry sun.
The angry sun, Mario 3.
John, I will admit, despite my lack of console, that was the first thought I had. I was like, I bet he's doing the Mario Sun.
Yes, it was.
I had no idea which game it was from.
But yeah, then we got through that area and we found the space whale again and decided now was the time to bait it out and get our sapphire that we needed from it.
Yep. You guys can also see in the sky, there's a sort of a blue hazy light. So it's something is up there, but something is also preventing you from getting up there.
Right. Gravity.
Power.
Gravity.
Yeah, lack of power.
Gravity.
Aliens.
Aliens.
Would anybody like to do a perception test to maybe see if there's anything else in the area?
Yeah, why not? How about a dirty 19 with probably a 5 kick?
Well, if it's a dirty 19, you'd add up to me. You got a natural. You rolled a 19.
Yeah.
So 19 plus 5. Would be
Oh
24.
yeah, I'm sorry.
I say.
Yeah, wrong term. 24, long story
24. With a 24, you notice that there is a large stone structure to the southwest or the southeast, and then around this barrier of ships is a green glowing sort of thing in the fog. But you had to navigate around some shipwreckage to get there.
Okay.
Got the noise in the microphone.
I'm not sure.
Was that Andy trying to get his microphone situated or something?
Maybe. There's a little bit of
No.
mic scuffing.
Yeah, it's me trying to fix my mic stand.
Oh,
Mystery solved.
Gotcha.
It was Mr. Jenkins all along.
It was Mike Scuffing.
Mic scuffing.
Like Scuffington.
Mike Scuffington. But yeah. So you see a structure to the southeast, and you see that there's a green glowing thing by this, past this sort of reef of wrecked ships.
It's a whale booger.
And this, you said something like a vessel or something? That
It looks like it's green and like a glowing thing. It could be ship-y shaped.
Okay. Well, I say we check that out first. That's closest.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to try to move through the wreckage directly or try to go around?
Blow it to pieces.
2 shreds, you say. I mean, that is a viable option.
Okay. Who wants to do the honors?
I'll get it.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Nat 16.
The cannon sort of sputters a little bit, and it fires like a half-strength beam out, but it does lance this bit of wreckage in half, and it sinks a little bit further down in so you can sail past where it was. Something is affecting your guys' ship. You can kind of, you're not sure what it is, but, it's not performing to full capacity.
While these guys navigate, I'm gonna scurry down to the engine and see if I can't turn up something.
Give me an Arcana test.
Arcana. Arcana, I have a 6. That would be a 15.
With a 15, everything's connected. Like you go through and like your power lines are connected. Your source is connected to the throne or to the helm. Spike is seated in the helm. He's it's not like it's loose. Nothing got jarred in the impact.
Might be.
Did you unplug it and plug it back in?
Might it be because this whale's... I'm just kind of supposing out loud at this point. Because it's attracted and consumed souls, maybe it's dampening our ability to magically power the ship.
I mean,
I'm not sure if we could do anything with that, but
Yeah,
I
roll Arcana
guess
too.
I can stab it.
I mean, he only did get a 15.
Yeah.
You can tell what it ain't, and it ain't connection issues because you're connected.
I didn't do better than that, so.
Okay,
That
yeah.
was a natural 2, so.
Oh, he just like I just see he's got his pipe. He's like, yep.
Yep, that's a
short,
problem.
short little cigars.
Cigar, yeah.
That's a problem, alright.
She's connected.
Is it 19? 19 anybody?
I'd say 19 is a smidge better. You do notice that the orrery is also on the fritz. Like you go to to look at your space map, and it's sort of fizzling right now. So it might not mean that you're not in physical space right
I was
now.
gonna say we're like in a pocket.
You could be in a weird pocket dimension.
I can see.
And you try to zoom out, but it won't. It's just mist.
It snaps back in.
Are there a bunch of cats everywhere?
No, but there are. If you look around, there's shadows of seagulls, but they don't look like normal sized seagulls.
Schrodinger's sequels. We both is and isn't.
I'll say the blast. Like you see one fly down to look at the wreckage, and it's like the size of like a wyvern. It's like a 20 foot long. And like deep craws, like chest shaking craws.
There's a bunch of chads out there calling out mine.
It like looks up and pecks into the wreckage and like it finds like a bit of moss or something, and then nice.
Perfect.
But yeah.
So, at the very least, we don't know what's in here, so we might not want to cause a bunch of ruckus.
Sounds like a plan to me.
But you are able to sail through that wreckage. You come across this giant, full-size wrecked sailing ship, glowing green in this foggy bank. You can see a crew of skeleton men, like tending to the ship, hauling rope, making sure that the ship is at least staying afloat. They're dressed like naval men. They're not like spears and skeleton soldiers, but they're dressed like navy men. Blue jackets and rusty sabers and whatever. They look like they're former humans. You see the name painted on the front of the ship, the Sea Lancer. And as I sail by, they do not respond to you. You sail right up next to them, and then they don't even acknowledge that you're next to them.
So they're on an endless loop, reenacting their last voyage.
Could be.
Well, I couldn't think of anyone more qualified than the captain here to be our negotiator. If Agus kind of peers over, if they react, anyways.
Being a necromancer, can I tell how long they've been dead?
Sure.
Maybe just Arcana?
Yeah, I'll give Arcana with advantage because you're a necromancer.
Okay, well, not 2, not 6. I'll take the 6. 13.
13. At least with like this amount of necromantic like energy still like left in the ship, probably at least a decade, maybe 10, 20 years.
Okay. I'll ask the crew, has anyone heard of this ship before? The Sea Lancer. Not as in, like, my teammates, but
I'll still
they can
try.
think about it if they want. It was
Sure.
more so the people of this universe.
Oh, like the crew? Yeah, we'll do a high-low.
Low.
With an 8, we will see. Who knows? Flamboyant Marguerite. Actually, your new hire. She stands, says, "Oh yes, the Sea Lancer. I've heard of such a ship. It was supposedly one of the first vessels out of the. I think it was one of the newer systems discovered in the trading route. Let me see here. I'll give you a planet. It's in Darmok space. Planet Jalad.
The only one here that knows that reference.
It's a world apparently full of artificers and you can see there is like a little bit of steampunkishness to this ship. It does have cannons, and it does have like a bit of a retrofit to it. But it said the Sea Lancer disappeared about 20 years ago in a trading accident with a comet that apparently collided with it nearby this system. So I'm not sure what it's doing here, but it should be just floating out in space somewhere.
Well, I think we know what the comet was now.
Are you sure the planet isn't Tanagra?
I don't know. Maybe go to that system. You might find out another planet called Tanagra.
Anyway.
Okay. I guess if I try to, have we, for storytelling purposes, have we tried to hail them yet or no?
Oh no, they're just kind of like studying them from a side.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to hail them and see if they react at all.
Hey, we got a bone to pick with you.
As you kind of wave them down, I'll say your kind of necromantic energy does allow you to communicate with them. One of them gives you a salute, and it like brings a whistle to like the lips and does the woo. Then they extend over a gangplank.
It's quite the trick with no lungs.
Okay. I'll basically just kind of, in a hushed tone, I'll tell everybody that I'll just kind of go over there, and if things go south, I'll be back.
Okay. You see
It'll be a lot harder to escape otherwise.
You see the sailors, like there's about 15 crewmen on the deck, all skeletons like salute. Very, some of them with arm, they don't have a hand there where they,
It's
saluting.
just the wrist.
Just the wrist. As you step aboard, a particular skeleton walks up to you. He looks like he's got like not as captain-y an outfit. He says, I am first mate Crevon of this good ship, Sea Lancer. The captain is away. What may I do for you?
I'll say, I was going to say good evening. I don't know what time it is. I'll say,
Tomorrow.
Good day.
hello, greetings. There we go.
Stay a while and listen.
Greetings, You said it was Kreven?
Kreven.
My name is Captain Trevorin of the SS Naughty Lloyd. We saw you were a little scuttled here, so we thought we'd stop by and see if there was any assistance we could offer.
Yes, the captain went with his personal dinghy to the ship in the distance.
He kind of points off to, like past the the reef of ships, to that paddle boat.
Says it was the only light we could find. He told us to keep the ship safe from everything in this harbor.
Has there been any threats to your ship in the harbor?
He kind of looks up and he kind of you see him like looking around for one of those giant seagulls. He says
The Zephyr gulls are a bit of an annoyance sometimes.
Dire goals.
the dire gulls.
But if we hide below deck, they can't pick at anything ever we have.
Aside from them being a nuisance, they just drop giant piles of shit.
No.
And about how long has your captain been gone?
He looks and he says,
I couldn't tell you. It seems like it could be years.
It seems like a lifetime.
A lifetime.
Oh.
this voice is not rough at all in my throat.
As soon as you started talking, I was like, oh boy.
Okay. All right. The whistle is wet. Let's go.
Yes.
And then how did you end up inside in these waters, I'll say?
He sort of flashes back. You see a live, picture of the crew in your imagination, sort of like alive and sailing through space. And he says,
We were delivering a shipment of Ethereum and various other rare metals and jewels across from Darmok space to another trading hub across the galaxy when we were beset upon by a living comet.
and they show, you see like a massive, like, face on a comet that passes by and fire, like a fiery tail. It sees them and looks, it was probably attracted by the magical metals we kept on board. And it, like, bellows into the ship, and you can see, like, some bites taken out of various areas.
We were battered and scuttled in the middle of space. As we drifted along, our air supply dwindling and our helm had greatly damaged. Last thing I remember was hearing the song of a whale. It swallowed us up. And when we awoke, we were in this strange land. We found that our ship,
and he leads you to, like, the helm area.
we found that our ship could no longer function upon the spell power of our captain. We were trying to change the helm itself to run on other power, but we were unable to make any sort of difference. We are artificers and scientists, not magi.
Well, I'll explain that even the ship I come from is run by magic, and we're even having trouble inside the whale right now. With maneuvering our vessel.
That gives me a bit of relief. I thought it was only us.
Well, I'm wondering if your captain's absence has something to do with what might be happening inside the whale and why our vessels can't move. Or at least it sounds like he went to go see find an answer, possibly, or a source.
Yes, if you find our captain and you can return him to us, we would be grateful. You would have allies in these waters, should we have a commander again.
Yeah. We're kind of running low on avenues to pursue in here, so I think a joint alliance and to just, wouldn't want you to disobey your captain's orders, so.
I am bound by honor to stay in this spot until he commands me.
So, my crew and I will see if we can discover the whereabouts of your captain, or at least what might have happened to him, so.
Here,
He goes to a chest by the helm. He opens it up and he hands you a saber. That's still, it's not rusty like the rest. It's like it gleams with a sort of like a moon silver, almost like a mithril type glow to it. He says,
the captain forgot his saber upon his way. Maybe its sight could rekindle his duty, if you know what I mean.
Ah.
Remind him that we are here waiting for orders.
We're getting really bored.
It'd be kind of cool if he came back soon.
It's his turn in the board game. We can't play any further until he gets back.
Dan went out for cigarettes 20 years ago.
Dad did go out for cigarettes 20 years
Accepted,
ago.
and, I'll say we'll return with at least answers, but hopefully with your captain.
His name is Captain Shale Tenside. He wears the same uniform as us.
Shale
Tenside.
Tensei.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. And I'll bow to them and head across the gangplank again.
Does a little clanky bone salute. And
Sounds like there's 10 sides to this story.
there's a lot of different sides to it. As you walk back down the gangplank, it is pulled back, and you hear the
All right, men. Let's get this ship in ship shape. Or whatever shape we can get it in.
as they start to try to clear away some of the moss and the garbage. And
We hear from underdeck, Uno, god damn it.
all right. So you have discovered the Sea Lancer.
Interesting. Surprised you didn't ask how they ended up undead.
That's a sensitive question.
That's fair, but
I
He
respect
did
it.
say that their air supply was running
Plus,
low.
I figured if I found
why
the
didn't they just
captain,
die? That's the
I'd
thing.
figure that out.
Usually getting eaten will do that.
I figure at least it's like a undead, like, we couldn't die because the captain isn't back yet. That's one of those things. At the very least, at most.
Yeah, it could be they still have
the space wing.
unfinished business because they're still under orders, I guess. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'll re-explain.
Yeah.
That's what we talked about,
Okay.
and that's what that dinghy is.
You explain it all to them.
You do that.
And
You do that.
They have several games of Battleship going on right now.
Oh, I wish they'd bring that back. Anyway,
But yeah, the reef you notice has a north and a south exit. Well, it has a center exit now. But yeah, you can go through or you can go north or south.
We'll just go back through, and because we really haven't been anywhere else anyway, so
Okay. Sail back through.
so the captain of that ship was seen, like, where? That dinghy? Was that, like, to the north or south?
He said he sailed his personal dinghy to that the ship in the north that glue that light,
That light, okay.
the paddle boat.
I mean, I think that'd be our next destination unless anybody has any ideas.
Like you said, there's the
Right.
stone structure to the south,
Stone structure,
to
yeah.
the southwest, or southeast.
And then didn't we hear something else that we thought was maybe another ship or something?
You heard the seagull, the dire gull.
That's right, the doll. Yeah, the doll. The doll. Dire gull. Okay.
The Durgle.
The Durgle.
And how far do we suppose that building is?
Maybe 400, 500 feet away.
Okay. What do you guys think? Worth it to check that out first, or should we go find El Capitan?
I mean, we might get a better view from that building.
I kind of feel like the paddle ship is bait for something, but
Think so?
I don't know.
That could be. I mean,
How many
definitely
stories do you hear
don't-
about going into some mansion and oh, hey, look, there's a free meal set in here?
Free bird seed. Yeah,
But it may be the only way out too. I mean, we
Yeah.
check out the building, see what's up there. I guess I don't know.
I mean, I like that. The building could be a better lookout point.
So the building?
Sure.
Okay. So south.
By the way, Andy, if you have any ideas, feel free to pitch them out there.
Yeah. But if you're gonna throw up, please mute the microphone.
Yeah, that might be smart.
Or not. It could be interesting.
As you're sailing south, you see two bits of information. A large whirlpool to the southeast,
Not cool.
to the southwest, and the large building, which appears to be a lighthouse. But the light does not appear to be shining.
Let's go light it up.
There's always a lighthouse.
Mr. UP
There's
Explorer
always a
over here.
girl.
What was that, Micah?
There's always a girl, too.
Yeah.
With a long jacket.
He does. He also
Not
doesn't row.
necessarily. I appreciate your bit, but not necessarily.
Right. You guys pull along the shore.
So he doesn't row either. I assume rowing is a great exercise, but he doesn't row. Oh, I understand.
The old lighthouse has seen better days. Its once shining beacon now lies dormant in the fog, now chokes the sea around this forgotten tower. As you sort of you land close by, you get like a little shuttle out. You don't see any sort of footprints in the sand. Nothing, and the light in the lighthouse is burnt, is dimmed.
I'll say, how about we get the immediate party members to go ashore, and we'll have the rest of the crew on standby on the boat in case the giant seagulls show up.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Okay. All right.
That too.
Tom hops off, pulls his goggles tight, pulls the sword out, ready to go.
The chosen one has arrived on the scene.
I'm ready to explore, Captain.
Oh, I feel much safer now.
Right behind Tom.
All right. You guys walk up to the entrance here. Walk up the stairs, and the old wooden door has on a placard written in some sort of language you don't quite understand. What does everybody speak?
Common, abyssal, elven, dwarven, celestial, and primordial.
Okay, Micah.
Common and Elvish.
Okay.
I got common, elven, and I didn't choose something else.
I'll let you decide, but it's not going to be the language. It's not going to magically be the language that's on the door. What do you have?
I have common, something really relevant, small animal, gnomish, and thieves' cant.
Okay. Mikey, you recognize it as celestial, and it says Abergree, and it's a proper noun, so it's probably somebody's name.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just say that information. Apparently, this is in the celestial, and it says Abergree. It's somebody's name. Maybe it's the name of the lighthouse, but
Like you're trying to say ambergris.
Ambergris.
Abercrombie.
Where's Fitch?
I already said Ed Fitch.
Well, I guess the polite thing would be to knock, so.
As you knock, there's boom, boom, boom. The door just swings in.
Oh, that's not ominous at all.
The endless sort of like grayish daylight kind of spills into the room, and you see in the shaft of light, sort of illuminated with the windows, a cozy living area down here at the very base of the lighthouse. You see a set of metal stairs that lead up, very carved, very ornately, but not like rusted, but sort of like dusty. You see that there's a chair by a fire that's long been out. You see books also in Celestial on a bookshelf. There's maybe about 20 different volumes. You see a modest bedroom. It looks as though you see dresses and female, like a vanity and sort of stuff like that. A small jewelry case, a wedding ring box that's empty, and various bits of other jewelry that's sort of cast aside and cast astray. No other occupant. This looks to be like a sole occupant to this house. And like I said, the light up top is, you sort of go up the stairs, and it's not like an oil lantern or lamp. There's a sort of an orb-shaped magical sphere.
I was just gonna say it's magical and it's being suppressed too, isn't it?
It's gone. You can see it's supposed to be like a cup holder, and it is out of there. But you can totally see that there is something that is supposed to sit there.
So images now of the basketball wizard.
Yes.
It was a memorial statue for him that was augmented into a light.
2 mysteries in one day, gang. If I do an investigation, can I tell if this place was like rummaged through?
Sure.
That's a 9. I rolled a 2.
Even with a 9, I'll say that you notice on the stonework floor clawed footprints that lead from the stairs to the circle and back.
The circle.
Damn it, Spike,
The
sit still.
light.
Oh, okay.
The cup holder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Whoops, my bad.
Is it like 3-point claw marks?
I'll say 4. I think it's 4, but it's like a back claw and like 4 toes.
Haggis picks up one of Spike's feet and looks.
It's not reptilian.
It's not a match.
Yeah, it doesn't look reptilian.
Can I look at it and see if I can't tell what kind of animal it might be?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Bird.
What about survival?
Heck.
I think it's survival as well.
Actually, my nature's slightly better.
I'll do nature. 16?
With a 16, you can see that it's either some sort of mer creature, like a merman or a sahuagin, something along those lines.
Alright, I'll tell the rest of the crew here that it's probably one of those 2 creatures.
Would make sense if it was a fish person.
Haggis is gonna paw around the books, and even though he can't read it, he wants to pick out the most important looking one.
High or low?
Let's go ahead.
It's the Extreme Team Bible.
You said hi.
Yes.
You pick out one in the straight middle,
Okay.
and when you open it up, your eyes sort of like roll back, and to everyone else it just looks like you're holding the book, but like if you look at Haggis, his eyes are like white. You are suddenly floating through space,
It's a literal choose your own adventure.
gracefully swimming through the stars, like bobbing up and down, weaving through the stars, through nebula and various different bits of space and beyond, and you see what appears to be a wreck. It's broken apart. It looks like it's some sort of strange stone and wood ship. It's got strange markings on it. You can't quite recognize from your eternities, going throughout the oceans. But you know that you have a duty to do. It's what was given to you at the time of your creation. You go and swallow the wreck and all of the energies and whatnot. And as soon as you swallow it, you get this strange sensation, and then this burning in your forehead as this sort of like blue gem sort of wedges its way out from like when you just swallowed, like up like through your like massive blowhole and into your forehead. And then as soon as that happens, your vision kind of goes black, and then you get this like pop of awareness where you almost become omniscient. And then after that, like the book shuts, and then you kind of shake your head.
I'm going to describe that scene to my fellow party members here. I think this thing is causing it great distress. Okay.
I think I'll pick up the book and say, we don't touch books we can't read. What's this book say on it, John?
Ambergris, Abergris, and a range of years in a time measurement that means nothing to you. 4th age of the Celestial Star Empire, 9th day of the dawning of Toon. You know, something along those lines.
But I didn't need to read it. I experienced it nonetheless.
Yeah. Fortunately, you could have ended up inside the book. You could have ended up comatose for eternity. Without your hand.
I guess the whole time was kind of jumping up, trying to spot at the book anyway. So he stops and holds his hand out.
I smack the back of his hand.
Aww. He slyly starts looking at the bookshelf regardless.
Necromancer that discourages reading. Okay.
But now that you have seen this book, and you look at the title, you see it's sequentially like all these measurements of years going back like
a volume of history, basically.
Yes.
But yeah.
And you see that there are blank books and like rows yet to be filled.
Now, do you think you were the whale? Or do you think you were the occupant of this lighthouse?
It almost felt like I was the whale's conscience, from my interpretation of that anyway. And that maybe this lighthouse was where it happened. Because it felt like I had a duty as the whale to do what I was doing.
The other gems or pieces of the artifact that we've collected, are they all the similar size, or do they vary?
You take the Star Saber out, and you see that there are various sizes, but nothing like massive.
Nothing that
But
would
you
be
do recall that when you grabbed the Star Ruby, it did shrink when it went into the Star Saber.
So this still could be clearly the gem in the forehead. I say clearly, but more than likely that gem in the whale's forehead is what we're looking for the Star Saber. But for some reason, it may have been in this lighthouse originally, and it maybe swallowed the lighthouse or something, or.
You don't feel like that's true.
Okay. I don't think.
When you kind of go, you play it back in your head. You see this strange vessel that you've never seen before. It's like the architecture is really weird. You had the memory that you had never seen this type of vessel before,
Okay.
and then when you went to go do your duty of swallowing everything that you find, and you feel that this is natural for you. It's a way of helping things.
Yeah.
As soon as you must have swallowed it, and then when you swallowed it, it like burrowed up into your head.
Yeah.
And then you got this wave of like omniscience.
So it's enhancing it, but it also, because didn't I feel like I was also kind of in pain, like a great headache or
Oh, yeah,
something?
yeah.
I was gonna say usually that wave of omniscience, even brief, in like Call of Cthulhu would be like sanity roll.
And like I said, this was the middle of the shelf. There are still volumes after that volume. You just happen to pick the one. You rolled a natural 100, so
Oh,
you
wow.
picked the day that it found the jewel.
Oh wow! And I said hi.
Yeah, so that's the highest. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna grab the next one after that volume and put it on him like a tape going into a VCR.
You just put the book on its head. Nothing happens. You realize you probably have to open it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Which one? Okay.
So
Let's say there's 10 to a shelf. There's
the one
4.
immediately that comes the next succession after
The one immediately afterwards.
Yes.
Okay.
Where his was on the shelf, I want the one right after.
What happens
Okay.
right after?
For you, years pass. You do this thing for years and years and years. You're able to find Rex more easily now because your consciousness is sort of like, you almost feel like your telepathy, because of you're already a powerful creature as it was,
Felt
like a
like a
galactic
train.
level creature. Given this next level consciousness and like in telepathy, you're able to find Rex across like the universe. So as you're going and going and going, you eat countless of these Rex. Give me an insight.
Okay.
This is going to be Haggis taking an insight.
I'm actually gonna burn inspiration because I want this roll to be good. That was a nat 2. Okay, I'll take that. How about nat 15? You said insight?
Yes.
2 more, so 17.
17. Something to do with the souls you consume. You're supposed to consume them because they're lost souls, and somehow when you eat them, they will find a way to where they need to go. So you like something. So this is natural to you, and you
Okay.
figure out, okay, well, I'm supposed to be eating souls. This is part of my natural being. You go for years and years and years. I'll say nothing else really happens, but you do notice that you're able to spell jam. Like you're able to before it would take you a while, but now you can hit jamming speed and like go fast. So like go to these locations you can perceive with your omniscience.
Which is crazy because, yeah, on a galactic scale, basically.
Yeah. You sort of these years are you figuring out how to use the power.
Okay, yeah, training it and honing it and everything. Well, I'm personally thinking about it, but I'll relay
And
this
then you
to
pop out.
Okay, I'll relay this to the group.
He was standing there for about 5 minutes.
I'll just kind of look at the captain, but I don't know, Captain, but I think by the end of this, we may have to be giving up our soul battery. It seemed like the right thing to do. Haggis is looking a little bit spaced out because his little raccoon brain just saw eternity.
It is pretty.
Oh.
It is pretty hefty.
Yeah. It's like saying the truth in FMA. I'm
Yeah.
imagining, yeah. So,
You're
but yeah,
from
I'll relay everything that I, experienced just
your
now.
experiences from the cosmic, perceptions of a space
He's
whale.
trying to piece together infinite information right now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Right. I'll say, I mean, it seems like the space whale is enhanced on its duty, but at the same time, if it's upsetting the balance and natural order of how it's at the pace it's supposed to be doing it, that's not necessarily a good thing.
It
So
may.
I feel like we don't have the whole picture quite yet. I'll push his belly button to eject the tape.
Yeah.
I'll give him.
Make it comically
I'll give
sweet.
him the last entry.
You're like a Teddy Ruxpin.
The last one. Okay. You open it up, and
It's gonna be a doozy.
how do I want to convey this? You go to open it up, and you get the white light, and it's like you're watching scrambled television. It's just a jumble of images, and it goes for the whole tape. Like for the whole 5 minutes, you get glimpses of you sitting next to somebody in a raucous sort of environment, placid and sort of like suppliant, sort of just letting things happen, but over like a years and years and years time span. But yeah, it's just like something is taking these things from you. That's why you're only getting shreds of information.
It's like I'm still this big entity, or am I?
No, you're somehow
Something
a
with
smaller
it.
entity now.
Okay.
Like something is, like I said, you're sitting next to somebody now. Like your perspective has changed.
Okay. I'm totally getting that picture of Mist when you first open up those two books of the red book and the blue book.
It's
all
it's
scrambled.
very VHS sort of like
Yeah, like
fuzzy and yeah.
that. Okay, I'll come back and relay that and be like, I think I need to lay down for a while.
But that's the most recent tape. Well, book.
Book. A little bit from column A, a little bit from column B.
And as you look, I'll say you can see some celestial written inside. It looks like almost like erased, but like someone tried to erase something with a heavy eraser.
Are the
Can
marks?
I read these books without transcending?
Yeah. Give me a willpower test
Okay.
or a wisdom saving throw. Excuse me. I keep thinking 4th edition.
It's only been 20 years.
Or even
You
werewolves.
DM enough editions, it all just blends
Yeah, I know.
together.
I'm sure. Not surprised.
I got a 7.
Which book do you try this on?
I was just looking at the one who, like, kind of looking over his shoulder at it. To see if I can read it, but
I'll say you get a glimpse at it before you kind of get the same. You just sort of fall into the same thing. The text is there. You do see like text, but like I said, it looks like erased. Like letters are missing, so you get words and fragments, not complete sentences. But yeah, it's just like something is taking your mind, like bits of your memory.
are pages missing, or just bits were erased?
Bits were erased.
Okay. Well, we still do. All right. I'm assuming these buildings represented on the map are there, right?
What's that?
Outside the buildings outside the lighthouse are actually there. They're not just for show.
Yeah. This is the extended part of the house. Yeah.
Those do. Yeah.
Do you want to search those?
Yeah, we might find something else.
Okay.
I was actually going to do the thing of like, oh, there's some Julian dresses. There's something there I could like take back to the wife or the daughter.
I mean, if you see you go through. Give me a perception.
Where am I? Perception. Fucking A. 8.
8. Yeah, you just find the dresses and like the various. They're all the same size. They think that they might fit your daughter. They're kind of thin, like wayfish. I imagine the lady a little bit older, not like huge, but like like an older lady. This is more of a wayfish, sort of frame.
Just trying to do the husband or fatherly thing of thinking of the family back. Like, I haven't gotten anything for them.
I mean, you could take. I'll say there's like a pearl necklace, but it's like iridescent blue. So.
Okay, I'll write those in. Got eaten by a whale and I went dress shopping.
Anybody else?
Are there any like lighthouse keeper logs?
You think you've been looking at them?
That's what he's been looking at.
Yeah.
you think?
That was my assumption. Yeah, that's what those were.
Any ideas, Spike?
Nope. Except for to look for the kitchen. I don't think there's going to be anything good in it.
You go to the kitchen. I'll say you and Tom go to the kitchen. You open up the pantry, and I'll say there are small iridescent little cakes. They are made of white frosting, a deep blue sort of like cake substance, and they have like a shiny, like a literal luminescent, like sprinkles on top.
Ooh, Spike grabs one and immediately eats it.
Okay, Spike, you just ate a cupcake. Okay.
It's like a different version of snafu going on over here.
You roll me a 1d12.
1d12, alright. Eight.
You get 8 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah.
And you also, I will say, get a blessing for the next hour. Let's just say for the next scene or whatever. So whenever you roll a d20, you get a 1d4 bonus. It tastes like pure energy. It doesn't have like a sweet flavor. It tastes like being alive, if that makes any sort of sense.
Oh God.
Spike gets the zoomies.
Like red jello just tastes like red.
Yeah, yeah.
Spike gets the zoomies. And then Tom has one, and now he's a hyperactive kid too.
How many cupcakes was there?
There were 2 left.
2 left? Alright, I am going to... I'm going to offer one to Tom, and then I'm going to put the other one in my bag of holding.
Tom sees that your eyes basically like flashed blue, like for a second. He said, I'll let you hold on to mine, buddy.
Okay, and then I'll put that one in the bag of holding too then.
Okay.
I'm not supposed to take candy from strangers, Spike.
He like...
I'm not a stranger.
You sort of flashed blue for a second there, buddy. But that's okay.
I like my color the way I am.
Jesse, how about you? Anything you would like to do while you're here?
Well, I can't eat cupcakes, so I think I'm good.
Okay.
So good at noticing.
Give me... What's your passive perception?
I don't know.
It's 10 plus your perception.
10, so 10 plus your wisdom now?
Yeah.
11.
As you're sort of like walking, I'll see you like walk out to the beach. As you walk past like on the threshold, you notice like in the stonework of the floor, you notice this symbol. Okay.
Pisces diving.
It's like inlaid in the stonework.
Is it like glowing or anything, or it's just there?
No, but you know that if everything in this is sort of like this obviously is symbolic. You're in a very symbolic place right now.
Yeah.
So whoever made this thing you're in, that has meaning.
I'm gonna point it out to everybody else.
Okay. Yeah, he points it on the floor. Built into a mosaic on the floor is a sort of a swirling water drop type symbol with two lines flowing off the apex of the drop.
Would a history check let me know what that is, or?
It would be a high DC because it's a very, very like specific slice of history.
History or religion?
Religion, I'd take a religion. That'd be maybe a bit easier.
Fucking fuck me.
Religion, I'm good. Those.
I got a dirty 20 for history.
Dirty 20.
That is not clean.
I saw that. You recognize that as the sign or the signal of the plane of elemental water, or the elemental plane of water.
Haggis, this is a shot in the dark, but Haggis is going to try it nonetheless. You said there was like a little cup-shaped thing, probably where...
Up in the top of the lighthouse.
Tops?
Yeah.
Can I go up there and maybe pour some of my reserve water into it and see if that has any effect?
It just sort of sits in there.
It just sits there?
Good thinking, though.
Yeah. Just, like I said, shot in the dark. He'll take a look around up here, too. I don't think anybody's taken a real good look around up here yet.
Path layer up there.
Yeah, not a bad idea. That's a 19.
You just notice the claws in the stone floor.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hang out here for now and see, just kind of peer out. Keep guard. I'll try to think of anything else. Excuse me.
Yeah. Anybody else?
Can I go explore the house extension?
Yeah, absolutely. What would you like to do?
Just see what's inside there.
Give me a perception test.
Uh, 10.
I'll say with a 10, that wedding ring box does not look like it belongs. That looks like it does not belong with the rest of her, this woman's, like, objects. Because, like, all the rest of her containers are, like moon silver and gold and, like, very ornate. And this is just, like, carved, like a carved little wood box. Like a sliding top. Very common for the rest of the ostentatious things in this woman's sort of vanity.
Right. So what we've been going through is the house and the lighthouse, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I thought we were slowly in the base of the lighthouse.
No, you guys are going through. Yeah, you guys are going through the house part. The only part that in the lighthouse is just the way up that leads to the light. But yeah, you've been through her kitchen. You got her mana cupcakes. You found her diaries. You found her fineries. Whoever this Evergree woman is.
So So maybe,
I love watching you guys try to figure things out.
maybe this lady was charged with piloting this whale. And then somebody proposed.
It's not a pilot whale.
Duty. That's what I'm thinking. But maybe it was the captain from the ship.
Could be.
Star-crossed
Um,
lovers.
He just happened to have a wedding ring on him when they got sucked up in there.
It was meant for his first mate, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him and Kraven were going on steady.
My first mate and my first mate. Aw.
Yeah. Well, I think that's probably all we're gonna find.
and there's the sloppy second mate.
Okay. Gross.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what other rooms there might be to search through.
I'll see basically the kitchen, the bedroom, I'll say the study, the entryway, and the you've been in all 5 rooms.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's not many rooms left other than like a living room, but that could also be where the study was.
Just for semantics, maybe to help us navigate, maybe not, I don't know. I'm going to empty out that little bowl, use my alchemist jug to pour oil in it, light it on fire, and head back down to light the lighthouse.
You see as a light erupts from this for like a fraction of a few minutes, like the opacity of the fog goes down. And I'll see while you're standing up there, I'm going to give you a full look, but not very long.
Okay.
Too far. You see another structure way in the north.
Okay.
Another stone structure. You see the ship, the
Paddle wheel.
paddle wheel boat.
Okay.
This is still the whirlpool is still glowing, but you do notice now that the fog's gone, a blue energy gate
Oh.
over it.
A blue energy gate over it, not in it.
Yes,
Okay.
and then you see the ship of the Lancer,
Where we were before, yeah. Okay.
and you also see the nameplate of this is question mark.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, as the light
Giant
dims,
billboard with question marks.
as the light dims, the fog
Re-encase.
re-encases.
Okay. I'll head down and relay that. Maybe that other structure to the north might be a wise way to go. Well, we might gain more information. But I agree with the captain. I think we've more or less tapped what we're going to tap here.
Okay, you'll get back on the ship.
Yeah, Haggles will start to head that way.
Okay. You see, Spike, or not Spike, but Tom is sort of like sitting on like a stump, like kicking his feet, like he's bored. It's a stupid lady's house.
Yeah.
I was hoping for monsters.
You want to try on a pretty dress?
No.
Wait, how pretty?
Yeah, not pretty.
Well, you're pretty too.
All right. Where would you like to go next?
It's not a dress, it's a wizard's robe.
Haggis votes for the northern structure, but
Well, you got that, and the whirlpool.
the whirlpool
And the boat.
or the boat.
Those are your points of interest.
Generally, whirlpools aren't a good thing to go towards, so I'm gonna vote that off the docket.
At the very least, maybe the last thing we might want to look at. I don't know.
Yeah, we could go to the stone structure and then wheel around and go to the vessel.
I'm up for going north.
Okay. You guys set sail. You guys get to about here, and in the water, you still see those souls. Like I said, like the water isn't just like water. You do see like almost like fish in like schools of them. You see like spirits and ghosts, like in the waters, like churning. Underneath, further, you see more shipwrecks, kind of like below, buried. But you also see what appears to be a swarm of these strange, like 10-foot tall, flippery mer people. But they don't look natural. They have like almost like glowing eyes, almost like a black aura to them as they're like swimming around down there. None of you are paladins, are you?
Not this time.
No. Okay.
Complete opposite of it.
Okay. Well, I'll say you might get a twinge of demonic energy. Like a corruption.
Where's the
Oh,
setting?
that's just nasty.
Passing
Yeah,
Like
I don't
below
fuck
the ship.
with
Like you're seeing like you see like 3 of these like weird mer people like swimming below.
I don't think we found what made those claw marks.
Good assumption, yes.
Are they? Do they seem like they're following us at all from underneath?
No.
Or are they just?
They don't
in the
notice your
water?
presence.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I think as we keep it low key.
Yeah, I say we tippy-toe through here.
All right. Bring you guys over. Old Temple. Old Temple is a bit and adorned in the iconography of the plane of water. Lingering sadness enters your heart when you step ashore. You step off the boat onto this island, and you sort of get this longing and this forgetfulness of something that was important is kind of gone now, or has not been here for a long time. You see this giant temple. It is adorned with that same symbol of water. You also see a person in green, bluish robes, like walking along the outside of this temple. And let's see, hold on. Okay. You walk ashore. He sort of sees you all. He holds up his hand and does a gesture of greeting. But he's not really not really approaching you.
Haggis will make the same gesture and just kind of approach a little bit, but not, to get real close to him or anything.
Okay.
Kind of taking in the scenery around him.
How about the rest of you?
I mean, I'll similarly head into the direction, but not gonna walk right up to him. I'll kind of keep is he watching me? Is it there kind of that body language of expecting me to come and say something? Or?
Okay. He sees that you're not. He's kind of looks in and sees that you're not of a certain type, and he kind of approaches. Says, "Greetings, Outlanders. It is interesting to see such people in my neck of the waters. I am Father Tyrannus. I am the keeper of this temple, or at least what it was."
Does he have skin?
He is, I'll say, older. He looks to be an older human male, white hair, he's got like sort of that dome of baldness on the top. It kind of goes down past his ears, long face, kind of a well-kept beard. He's got these aqua blue robes that have the symbol of water on them. But it doesn't look... He looks ancient. He looks very old.
Like Theoden before they got
not
their
a-
tongue out.
Yeah.
He's not a ghost or a phantom or undead in any sort of
He
way.
appears corporeal.
Hmm?
He appears like flesh and blood.
Okay.
May I ask what happened to it? Referring to the temple.
Oh. It's a long story, but I suppose we have time to tell it. I was sent here when the lady came of age to fulfill her duty to help guide her by the well, I can't he says a name that sounds like the crashing of waves and the rain and on a stormy night and the smell of sea spray as sort of hits your mortal ears, and it's the sensation. You kind of get more of a like a staticky sort of blur of sensations that kind of read out on your sensory organs. But yeah, some sort of strange sound. At the creation of time, the lady was made to shepherd the souls to the river of lost souls through her natural talents. However, she attracted the attention of a being of ill repute, being that thrived on sadness and malice, the type of creatures that would be drawn to her lady, and he sat in her belly like a parasite. Long ago, my lady came across a strange portal in her travels throughout the dimensions. She swallowed a creature that she thought was a dead human, but it was a demon, a shoreline demon. His name was Undertow. Undertow liked to make deals. Soon all the souls were trying to deal their way out of the afterlife. And, well, let's just say Undertow isn't a fair gambler. He's built a sort of pleasure barge here in the belly of my mistress, and her small slice of the elemental plane of water. But until this malignancy is cut out, I fear that my lady will keep under his spell forever, and her hunger will be nothing but mindless consumption.
Does your lady, by chance, occupy the lighthouse?
Yes.
South?
Yes, the Lady Ambergris. She is not just the whale that you witnessed, but she is also the consciousness that occupies the lighthouse. It's how she ties herself to the plane of water. I'll give you an insight point for that. That was a good deduction.
That might explain why the captain doesn't return to that other vessel either, the Lancer. Did the captain come here by chance? Captain
I've not seen a captain of sorts. The last being that came upon the shore here was Undertow and his minions. I tried to contact the water elementals that police these waters, but he destroyed my connection to the deeper waters, and well, he took the ring that allowed me to communicate with them. Hid it away somewhere.
I'll kind of look in the water and find the 10-foot tall mer people and be like, those police?
There's no, they're not close by, because you see the waters next to this temple are actually like sort of purified. If it's like a murky sort of deeper blue, this is like more of a clearer actual blue seawater. There are some vestiges of the lady's protection here still on the island. I could stand here unmolested by these demons unless they come here in force. I still have some power, but should I leave this island, that power will leave me.
Anything we can do to help bolster your strength?
Well, returning my ring would give me control of the elementals again. I gave it to the lady for safekeeping, but I fear she's gone to try to do something heroic. And I...
By chance in a wooden box?
Yes. It was given to me by... And he says that name again, and it's the crashing shores and the waters.
Yeah, when we were at the lighthouse, we had stopped there before coming to this island. Noticed that that box, but the ring was not in it.
And the lady was not up at the she was not at her lighthouse.
Mm-hmm. It didn't look like any of them had been there for quite a while.
I had feared when the fogs had taken to the skies and blinded me from the sight of this realm that she had gone, but that just secures my fears.
How long ago did the fogs appear?
It's been too long to tell. He sort of looks at you, and you see him sort of like gauge your, sort of like puts up a hand and like waves it around and like be hundreds of your human years. My lady has spent a long time lost in space, mindlessly consuming whatever she finds.
Does the fog surround this island, or can we kind of see to the open area we were in before?
It surrounds it, but like you have a little bit more of a breadth. It's about maybe like 50 feet out in each direction.
Does his undertow's vessel, is it glow a light that you can see?
Yes, you can see this lurid glow from the ends of the beach. And you can still see this orangish red glow like burning out in the middle of the fog.
Is that in the same direction of that ship on that we saw when it got revealed? Okay.
Where's the dinghy in relation to where we are?
I'll say next to like the big rock. Like here. On the south.
So the captain's dinghy is here?
Oh no, the captain's dinghy is not here. No. I thought you meant your ship. Your ship has a small. The Naughty Lloyd has a dinghy you can use to get ashore.
To get in and out, yeah.
Yeah, not my personal dinghy.
Not your dinghy.
Personal dinghy.
No. Yeah.
Is dingling.
The only dinghy out is
Where
yours.
that one was, or
What was that?
did we see where that one was?
No, it is still missing.
Okay.
It's like I said in chat earlier, Captain had issues once he got his dinghy out and wet.
Should you return my ring to me, I can give you some manner of protection. These waters will no longer be as threatening as they are. You have passed unseen by these demonic creatures of Undertow's control, but I can give you the protection of the waters themselves.
Sounds like a good start to me.
Who was it again that should have the ring now?
Well, I entrusted it to my lady, but I'm not sure who has it now.
Wherever she's at, the ring probably is. So my guess is Undertow.
Is there anything more we should know about this Undertow fella that could help us out?
He loves to gamble.
Oh.
But he doesn't trade in coin or in jewels. Well, sometimes. If it's a high enough power, but his real quest is memories. Good ones. He's a demon that loves thriving on misery. Whoa.
Hey. Is
So-
that why maybe that book was missing pieces?
So if you bet a memory and lose, you can just remain a mindless, pitiless sot upon his ship, drinking and gambling for all eternity while he drinks in your woe like alcohol.
I don't know how all this space whale consciousness goes, but
He didn't go to space whale consciousness class in high school.
does your lady keep logs of sorts? Is she
Yes.
required to?
Yes, everything she experiences is copied down. So at the end of time, when all are judged, we may see how our mission fared across all of existence.
Well, not to jump to any conclusions, but she might be on that vessel. The latest entry that she had was fragments of information. There was no clear images or anything like that. And that would seem like memories were missing, if that's the case.
That's what I was afraid of. Then doubtless she lies upon his ship.
Is that ring magical at all?
Yes, it was bequeathed to me by my mistress.
No, it was I got it out of a gotcha game. It just happens to have the power to control this giant space whale.
Tis nothing but a bauble.
And if we got all the rings together, it summons some dude with a mullet and teal skin.
He says he's the captain. I've never seen a ship.
Yeah, I've never seen this shit.
Say, well, it sounds like we've got our next destination in mind.
Might as well head that way.
Sounds like a plan to me.
What do your circuits say, Robot Man?
I'm up for it.
Okay.
10404.
As you guys kind of get back in the boat, he starts to peel away. He kind of runs to shore. He says, "I forgot to tell you, the dice game he plays. The middle roll is always a 12. The middle roll is always a 12."
The numbers, what do they mean?
42.
Middle roll is always a 12. Okay. I'll kind of like wave at him, acknowledging like, got it, kind of thing.
Good luck to you. And as you settle back out to your boat,
Do you want a deck of cards so you can play some solitaire while you're around?
would be greatly appreciated.
So when we get out on the boat, it just kind of occurred to him. He was just gonna try to flick around, cast Mage Hand, Acid Splash, just nothing in particular.
Your spells work.
They're all working. Okay.
Yeah.
I just figured since the boat was hampered, I never even actually thought to try my own personal magic.
Yeah, your personal magic is working.
Okay. That's all I needed.
My space wand, my gun wand is working alright too.
Yeah, it appears it's just on a macro level something is sapping the power.
Okay. I just want to make sure before getting into anything hairy here.
Yeah. Alright.
Is there any sort of measure you think would be wise that we could take to maybe lower our presence or stealth at all? It's pretty open water.
I mean, you're going to a place to meet a guy. I don't know how you would stealthy.
That's kind of okay. Not enough wreckage or anything to kind of.
I mean, you could, but I just.
Okay.
If you want to do it, you can, but I don't.
I don't know if it's just being pedantic, but I figured it don't hurt to ask. So.
Well, I guess why do you want to hide the boat?
I kind of gauge our situation before getting into it.
I mean, you can approach and take a look.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, if that's what we're agreeing to do anyway.
Okay, you stay away from a little ways away from the boat. You see this 2-level steamship, paddle boat on either side, 2 large wooden wheels. It's like black and sort of gaudy in its decoration. You can see a network of built docks, like cobbled together from the wreckage of various ships, surround this boat, and like dozens of smaller ships surround it, like they have docked, and it's almost built like this almost shanty town of docked like little boats around it.
Okay.
And in the center, raised up on this giant, ship itself, you hear music kind of coming from the inside of the boat.
Are you cueing the Redbone music from?
No.
Yeah. The party you're standing outside of. Hard to believe how far back that was already.
I mean, I think in general, there's probably no reason to stealth the ship up, just because he seems like the kind of ostentatious prick who would welcome everybody in to try and trick them for their memories. So.
Well, yeah, it's got to be a stack game.
There's one man who deals in souls to another. That would be that's my vibe check.
Okay. You guys ready to mingle? Or are we gonna sit here all night thinking about it?
Not much else here we can glean or gather, so might as
You
well.
can go down to the whirlpool if you want.
Alright, yeah. Let's keep going then.
We got a Maytag, it's fine.
Alright. This isn't supposed to be a specific song, it's just you hear singing of a siren song, and as you get sort of closer, singing old sea shanties.
I recognize the one lady on the right. The guy in the green. I recognize her.
But as you guys walk up to this sort of network, you see humans, you see undead, you see bugbears, and you see orcs. You see 2 water elemental myrmidons standing guard at the entrance of this boat. 2 rickety ladders kind of serve as a gangplank that lead up to the side of the ship. You see people milling about on the sides, and the sort of music drifting in and out. A lot of these people inside seem not completely alive. They seem almost like you seem a lot more corporeal than a lot of these people. They're not see-through completely, but you can sort of surmise that these might be like damned or lost souls that are sort of trapped here. They seem lesser than you, not as aware. Sort of locked in whatever debaucheries that they are locked in.
More of their soul than they have left to give.
You say you didn't like Hotel California, this is essentially Hotel California.
Nice.
That was me.
But yeah, you guys are kind of out here on the gangplank.
Love it.
As you walk closer, the water elemental myrmidons like look at you, and they sort of like gauge you, and you hear like. Does anybody speak Aquian?
Nope.
No.
Okay. They sort of gesture at your weapons, and they point sort of at like a trunk like next to the gangplank.
I guess I'll go up and a floozy if they give you any trouble. You scream me here.
Sure thing, boss.
Alright. I'll stow my stuff and like advance past them if they let me anyway.
Yeah, they.
Yeah, I'll put my hand axe in there. My wand is just a stick.
It's just a stick.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try and just hang on to my stick.
Yeah, they look at your stick and they're just like,
Just zip it up.
yeah.
Can I keep my shovel?
You can try. It is a shovel. You can try to bluff past. It would not be very hard.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, it's an Arden implement.
Yeah. give me a charisma based skill.
Points at the shovel and makes like a digging motion with it, like
You're doing landscaping.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Landscaping on the water.
I guess I'll do a persuasion.
Okay.
Like it's just.
It's a shovel.
That is a dirty 20.
That'll work. They shrug. And they give you like a watery thumbs up. How about you, Jared?
Kind of just like put it back under my coat.
They pleasantly bubble.
You don't have any obvious weapons, do you, Jesse?
No.
Yeah.
Because this cannon
I am.
converts back,
Into his
doesn't it?
hand, yeah.
Just a guy walking around with a shield.
A shield in 2 hands, don't mind me.
They do point the shield. They snap and point. Put it in there.
Fine.
Like, no, mine's a serving tray.
Wag the finger.
It's a big
Alrighty.
old mirror so I can look at my pretty mug.
Alright, I'll put my shield in too.
All right. Guys, step aboard. Give me a persuasion test, or not a perception test, as you drink in the tipsy starfish.
Of all the dice rolls I've had tonight, I've only had one double digit.
A what? Check.
Perception.
I think it's time to send a message to your dice and get rid of all of them and start
12.
fresh.
So 13.
14 altogether.
23.
23. Okay. Micah, what'd you get?
Pike is all about it.
4.
4. Okay.
I am just taking it all in.
You see a barman in the top corner. Appears to be kind of corporeal like you guys. He catches your eye. You catch his eye as you're like, whoa, normal people for the first time in a long time. Okay. So the barman appears to be a mortal. Like you guys. Amortal.
Okay.
Like you guys.
Just making sure you didn't say immortal.
As your gaze sort of swings across the boat, you see an old wizard. Very like the hexagon people are just like nobodies. Essentially, they're just like whatever's. You see an elven duelist. He's got like blonde hair. He looks to be, like I said, like a lost soul. He's got daggers all down his shirt. But he's just sort of placidly like saying, he's got his like hand on his face, and he's like watching the stage. You pan up to the stage, and you see this very mysterious woman dressed in these sort of deep blue robes, essentially like the priest. She's about 10 feet tall, and she's strumming this sort of like lute made out of like shells and various like bits of like sea implements. Anybody give me a nature test? I'll also take an arcana test because she's kind of a magical creature.
Same for me. 17 on nature.
17.
Oh, finally.
20 on nature.
18.
18.
Could be Arcana or Nature is the same.
You know what
I'll go Arcana.
she is a siren. She's a her song is supposed to draw people in. However, she has a glazed look on her face, as though she is not quite sure why she's singing here at this bar, but she is.
Like when you walk into the casino and all the machines have that kind of higher pitch, like, it's all pleasant and.
You see a pair of wizards across from each other drinking, and they appear to be exchanging some sort of some words, not of anger, but of more of frustration. The one on the right seems eerily familiar. There is a very strapping young sailor, blonde hair, very Disney prince cut look to himself. He's like staring up at the siren. There's a dwarven berserker down there as well. He's like leaning on his axe, watching her perform at the base of the stage. This person here, you can see very heavily tattooed. He looks to be almost demonic in nature, almost like he's been possessed by demonic energies, almost like a bouncer. He's just arms crossed. He's about 7 feet tall. It looks like he's been artificially made bigger with some sort of like power he's been bestowed. And on his, on a thong, like a leather strap across his chest, is a gold ring with a sapphire set into the top of it.
Like it's an actual ring?
Like it's an actual ring, yes. As you sort of pan outwards, you see this person pass by, another sort of piratey captain, sort of jauntily walking along. He's got a couple pistols shoved in his pants. He's just sort of like looking, drinking, and lazing around the outside of the boat. As you look through the window here, you see a woman with sort of like leathers and looks like ancient, sort of like primitive, sort of like clothing and hand wraps. Blind. Just look at her eyes; they're completely whited out. She looks a little bit bruised up, worse for wear. And seated next to her is a male Gorgon. He's got a pick sort of affixed to his back, and he's sort of like dejected, like looking into his drink, looking down and just drinking his sorrows away. Those two also look to be mortal as well. And then seated you also see an undead, looks like a soldier of some sort, like looking off on the waves at the light, like kind of toward the lighthouse, just sort of like stoically, like looking with his hands on the railings. And in the corner, a large, what appears to be a man made of coral. He's got made of like sharp reefs, and he's got like merman hands, merman feet, and it's sort of his body's sort of wrapped in a toga made of like a sailcloth, and he's got this watery like crown upon his head that is sort of shaped by this sort of like ever bubbling, churning water. He's seated next to what appears to be like a WAGON body, one of those large creatures that was sort of patrolling the waters outside, and then seated next to him, sort of placidly looking, is a waifishly young woman, wearing a similar dress to the one you saw in the lighthouse. She is placidly sitting next to what appears to be, this must be Undertow, as he sits in front of a gambling table, set of three dice, a cup, and various amounts of baubles and jewelry kind of sitting as he like leans back, his arm draped around this waifish woman. He's smoking a cigar as he's sort of watching the performance of this siren. And as you walk in, there's a temporary silence as everybody kind of like looks at you, and then everybody looks back, and the scene sort of continues as to what it was. All right.
From how the bouncers were outside with the weapons, do I get the sense that if I cast a spell, it would be looked down upon?
Probably.
Even though I'm just thinking detect magic, not anything harmful.
You're looking around and you don't see any like wards or glyphs that would be like actively searching for magic. That's probably why they have a bouncer guy in the corner like looking. So you think maybe if you could sneak something, you could cast something. Also, you see stairs that probably those appear to like go up, and they're just the simple controls to like move the ship.
Do we see the stairs through the walls, or do we?
I'll think you guys see him around the corner.
Okay.
They lead up, and there's just like a big open, like essentially like an open porch, like just big, you know.
More of a could I either
Control
stand
room.
on or underneath the stairs to be out of sight, just to cast a spell quick behind
Yeah.
walls and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll do that. I'll cast Detect Magic. Lasts for 10 minutes,
Okay.
and I do want to make my way closer to that bouncer to see if that ring.
Oh yeah, it shines. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else out of curiosity? Notable.
The strumming, the lady strumming shines. The axe that the barbarian has is shining. You're wondering how he got it past the bodyguards. The wizard staffs are both shimmering, and most of the jewelry and baubles on the table in front of Undertow are also shining.
Okay. Hang on, I'm just double checking the spell. What? I'm not worried about any of the others. Just the ring around the bouncer's neck. What school of magic is that ring?
Summoning, I guess. we'll
Okay.
go with. I don't know what school summoning is.
Probably conjuration.
Yeah, give me an insight test.
Well, that's just what the spell would also reveal when you learn the school of its magic, if any. That's a nat 18.
You put two and two together. That's most likely the ring that controls the
Like, wow, for the
elementals.
yeah.
But yeah. What would you like to do?
What game are they playing? Where Undertow in the corner is that Undertow, and that's presumably Ambergy or whatever her name is.
Ambergris.
Abergris, yeah. She's sort of sitting there placidly, like a doll next to him. And there's 6 dice on the table. A 6-sided die, a d12, and a d20.
Who's the one that wants memories again?
Undertow.
It's
That's
it is
yeah,
under control.
yeah.
Even though there's jewelry and stuff sitting there on the table.
Well, people bet memories, but they might also bet rings and whatever too. Maybe they might be important. It could be like the wedding ring of their dead wife, or it could be, you know, something important to them.
Something attached to a memory, maybe?
Yeah.
Haggis is gonna go to the southeast. That guy that was like longingly looking off into the distance. And he's gonna try to chat him up for a friendly conversation, but he's actually gonna be studying that bodyguard. Like what he's paying attention to, his body movement.
Well, he's inside. He's outside.
Oh, okay, inside.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, you want to sit and sort of like look at him through the window.
Yeah. I want to be able to just suss him out for a
Okay.
little while and not have too suspicious.
Gonna talk to the other guy, Mike Piper style. Just look over his shoulder.
Yeah, look away from him as you talk to him.
Not to call him out.
What do you say to the undead guy?
Oh, what are you here for? What brings you here?
I don't remember. A duty of kind. A mission. I forget though.
Oh, so what keeps you here?
I don't quite know. The song makes me feel better. Like I need to come here.
Do you mind if I try something? I want to help you out.
She shrugs.
I scurry up and I kind of cover her ears and wait a few minutes.
You try to get on stage. to cover her ears, or you're covering the guy?
Oh, she's on the stage.
Yeah, she's on stage performing.
The undead in the bottom right.
Oh, you cover his ear. That's a
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
He still just stands there.
Still, okay. Well, while I'm doing that, that's where I'm going to be kind of peering through that window.
Give me, because you're trying to do like 2 things at once. This is gonna be a disadvantage.
Okay.
So give me a insight test at disadvantage.
I rolled 2 11s.
Nice.
So insight is a 2, so 13 on both of them.
I'd use the other one.
What's that?
I'd use the other one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just be sure.
Use the other one.
Could be a crit.
So what are you trying to suss out about this guy?
Just kind of see if he's really paying attention. I want to see if he's completely with it. If he's like,
He looks like
or if
he's got his
just
head on a
kind of in
swivel.
a stupor.
No, he's got his head on a swivel.
Okay, cool. I'll politely excuse myself, and then I'm gonna, I'll let these guys do what they want to do next while
Okay.
I think about what I do next.
Okay, so you're off doing that.
Yes.
Michael, what would you like to do?
Looking at the undead guy, is he wearing the blue sailor's outfit?
He is wearing the blue sailor's outfit.
Okay, that's kind of what I was feeling. I'm gonna go up to the bartender, actually.
Okay. Welcome to the Tipsy Starfish. My name is Gravis. What can I get for you?
Hey, Gravis, you seem to be in a lot better mood than most of the patrons here.
He sort of like laughs like, well, the joint's been jumping for quite some time.
I'll say, well, I'm okay with chit-chatting, but you're running a business here. What kind of drinks do you have?
Well, I've got wine, I've got ale, and I've got ambrosia.
Oh, you like some ambrosia?
He sort of looks you up and down. He says, "You look the sort." And you see him take a tankard. It looks like pure mist. Just like like if it was just dry ice and water in a bottle. He pours this fog, but it has almost like a substantious, it has like a physicality to it. And he pours you a cup of this fog, and it sort of dwells in your glass. First one's on the house.
Oh, appreciate it. I'll kind of give it a sniff. Does it have any kind of like aroma to it?
It smells like home. And like if that make like your old like the first house that you grew up in.
Smells like black mold.
Smells like asbestos. I'll kind of, are there stools or seats, or is it a stand bar?
We'll say there's stools. Yeah, I just didn't put stools down.
Okay. I'll park a seat and have my hand on the glass and stuff and be like, so how does one get a job aboard a demon's vessel?
Well, first off, and he's sort of like under his breath, he's like, it wasn't his vessel to begin with. I sort of made a bet when I was sailing around some waters I shouldn't have been sailing around in. And let's say I may have lost a dice game, but I went all in and we broke even, so we made a deal.
Ah, okay. So you were the previous owner of the vessel?
I am the previous owner of the Tipsy Starfish, yes.
Is that the one we're on right now?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to read some of my options I have. So.
I'll ask him, do you have any inclination of how long you've been here?
We've been in these strange waters for... his time... I can't remember quite the time frame, but it matches up with like when the fog started. Like, so, probably a couple 100 years. And you know that if you're like in sort of in between dimensions, nobody probably ages here.
Yeah. While I'm chatting him up, do I sense any sort of like magical property to this liquid I'm about to ingest?
Yeah. It seems like it has some sort of magical quality to it.
I'll take a sip to kind of probe it.
You sip it, and it tastes like sort of like not cloyingly sweet, but like a drink of lemonade on a hot summer day. It is like it's very quenching, like almost unnaturally quenching. It makes you think of simpler times, like in your life, almost like it kind of drudges up good memories.
Okay. I guess an insight to see, is this a bad idea to drink this based off of what I know?
Sure.
Okay. 16.
You having all of your faculties, you sort of think that like this is good. I probably shouldn't drink too much of it because like it's, you know, it is very like you're really like reliving better times, and you sort of get the insidiousness of this drink being in a place where like you forget your better memories. Like chugging this stuff might help you like feel like you have them back, but then you might get sad all over again after the drinks are gone. So it could be why most of these people are here just endlessly chugging this stuff.
Gotcha. Okay. Did I get his name?
Gravis.
Gravis, that's right. He did say that. Okay. I'll say, well, Gravis, am I to understand that the gist of this is that the demon lord over there deals in memories, and then you're kind of stuck here? Is that the whole shtick?
Well, that wouldn't be completely wrong, no. I mean, as long as we're here, we're making lots of gold. And so, like, he kind of, like, pulls out a drawer, and he's got, like, a fat sack of, like, coinage, like, tucked under, like, in a locked drawer in a bar. People will be willing to pay their last dime for a good memory in this place.
There's definitely a sinister yet cynical plot. Am I to understand that the game is dice?
Yeah, it's a game, apparently comes from the homeland of the Undertow there. It's called 38s. You roll the dice, it's a 20, a 12, and a 6. 38 beats everything. Triple ones beats everything else. And if there's a tie, high 12s.
Okay. And is everyone currently here besides the new arrivals a lost soul at the moment?
You guessed it. They check in, they don't check out.
Yeah, that's the gist of it.
After a while, you get used to it. It's a pretty song. You know. She knows a dozen of them.
I was gonna say one song for the rest of eternity. Do you know anything about the patrons here, or are they just kind of just guests and then that's it?
Well, I can tell you, the lady seated next to Lord Undertow is a very important lady. Not what shows what she is, who she is. Looks like a princess of some sort. But she came in, made a bet, couldn't pay for it, and then she paid for it with other things. A memory, freedom. But apparently it's what keeps us all locked here in a sort of a, what you call purgatory, a stasis, a normality. But those twin wizards over there, they came in together. Apparently the one on the left had a tower somewhere. He's supposed to be some famous sort who has a bunch of books somewhere. I don't know who he is. That lonely captain out there is the other one I feel bad for. He did when he came in here. Demand to see the master. Demand to be let free. He almost won too. Just didn't have it in the dice. His crew's probably still out there wondering where the hell he is. Poor sorts. Don't get me started on that weirdo on the outside of the deck. He tried turning most of us to stone, but we're souls. We don't turn into stone when you look at his eyes. Said he got sucked in a portal somewhere and just came out through here.
Talk about bad luck.
I don't. Wherever he was, I wish he wasn't that. I bet he was a bad place.
Is the siren trapped here? Or?
Oh yeah, she made a bet too. Everyone thinks I can beat him in dice. Everyone thinks they have a chance. Oh, who do I know? It's got to lose eventually. Law of averages, isn't it?
Well, if there isn't a staggering disadvantage, if the game's not rigged, yes, the law of averages would apply. But then the question is it? I just kind of like take a sip, like thinking out loud kind of thing.
Couldn't tell you. I'll just pour the drink, sir.
The Gorgon fellow, is there warm sands beneath his feet?
I could say so.
I'll thank Gravis when I say, well, I'll like tap the glass on the bar and say, well, I think I better mingle then.
All right. How about you? Spike. Anything you and Tom would like to do?
Is there a kitchen? Can I order some food?
I'll see you walk up to the bar. He sort of looks at you, and the Gravis says, "I've never served a dinosaur before. You looking for food, mate?"
Always looking for food.
Yeah, we're hungry boys. Hold on, just give me a second. And he goes beneath the bar, and he pulls out a cracker. And it's like a black cracker. He said, "You might want to soak this a bit in water first. This is called tough tack. It's the only food that'll last between the stars."
Spike's gonna take it and he's just gonna bite into just the edge of it just to test it out. He's like, "Rrr."
Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Alright. 13.
You ever have one of those things where you think your teeth might have been damaged by something you bit, but you're not quite sure? It's that situation. You don't think you busted a tooth, but you came close. He said, "Oh, do mean soak it in water before you eat it."
Well, do you have any water?
Sure. And he pours a cup of water. He says, "Keep it in there for a few minutes and try eating it then."
Plunk it in a glass of water, and then I dig into my bag of holding and pull out a chicken wing.
Okay.
Pull out his chicken, of course.
So while you're cooking your cookie there, Stogie, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna pull up my. Well, is there something?
No, don't pull that out.
I can do some magical tinkering with a tiny non-magical object. I want to do. I can make an object continuously emit your choice of an odor or nonverbal sound. I want to see if I can get something that would, although I suspect it's not the only thing keeping people here, but go over by the stage and see if I can get something to emit just an awful smell to maybe make her stop playing, or they may want to clear out or something.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand.
I'm just tinkering. But yeah, sleight of hand probably to place it. That's up here. Oh, I am actually trained in sleight of hand. See how my dice like it. Oh, yeah, it's a dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah. You slip it in one of the footlights, and as you're sort of like leaning up there,
It's one of those rotten egg parts.
if you were to have a saving throw for something that you make, what would that be? It's like 8 plus your
The
proficiency.
DC,
plus,
you mean?
Yeah.
Let's see, 8, 12, 30, DC 15.
Okay, 15.
By the way, John, nice reference to our old campaign.
Thank you.
I don't remember that.
The Gorgon King, I
Oh.
believe, was in Elsewhere.
Oh, it's terrible. No, it was Dark Sun.
Dark Sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Dark Sun.
I remember somebody getting tossed through in Dark Sun. I don't remember it being
Yeah.
a Gorgon, though.
Oh.
He wasn't literally a Gorgon. They called him the Gorgon.
It was his,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He had
he-
the elemental weapon that turned people to stone.
No, he was a Gorgon.
Oh, he actually was a
Yeah, he was a Gorgon. No, he's been trying to use his trick on people, but they're not actually alive.
Yeah.
So he can't turn a ghost into stone. They disperse, the music stops, and he sees Undertow sort of like, alright, what the hell is going on? Why'd she stop singing? Udina, I didn't say you could stop singing. And she sort of like looks around and she's just like, I'm gonna take 5, boss. And she walks off stage and he's sort of, damn.
I'm just double checking to see how long the chosen property lasts indefinitely. So I'll just leave it there for now.
So yeah, the mood kind of changes. Everything's a little bit more awkward in the room now.
Okay. I just didn't know if that would help snap anybody out of it a little bit. Maybe those who haven't gambled as much, but I suppose they've been here long enough that it's probably gambled.
It's probably not hurting that the hypnotic song is gone. So you know, who knows?
But those down at the table, other than Undertow, seem to be probably unfazed by the.
He's
lack
gonna
of
like
music.
walk out and you see him like start to like gonna have some words with Udina about getting back on stage.
I'm gonna trail him, but stay inconspicuous about it.
Okay, Jesse, what would you like to do?
You smell the thing too, and even you're like, oh, oh.
I'm gonna keep surveying the crowd.
General, they've become a lot more conversive than they were just kind of like placidly listening. People talking about like, oh, you know, the small talk.
Nothing
Any-
different ever happens here, so this is a big deal.
Yeah, the mood, the vibe has been changed for the first time in a long time. What would you like
Vibes are no
to?
longer immaculate.
Anybody in particular you want to trade over here?
Not this time. I'm more doing like threat assessment.
Okay. Give me a perception test.
16.
Undertow is obviously like pissed because this. I mean, come on, he loves to wallow in people's misery. It's like candy for him, and now it's gone.
Come on over here, you can smell
I was gonna
misery.
say, she sounds probably pretty miserable right now after whiffing that.
So he's like kind of grumbling over. He's got his own cigar. He's smoking and kind of like leaning on the table, like looking around. He does see some new faces. You see him sort of like whisper something to his concierge there next to him. And he sort of like
coral
nods.
guy?
Yeah.
How does that coral guy? Is he seem fairly responsive or cognizant? I guess as opposed to Evergy.
Oh yeah, he just shouted across the room.
Well, no, Undertow, but the coral.
Undertow.
The
Oh, that guy?
that's
His like under. Like,
oh,
his
I thought
side.
that was Undertow.
No, that's
Oh,
Undertow.
Gotcha.
He's got his own special ring around him too.
Gotcha.
He's got a mana bar.
He's got a mana bar.
Okay. Okay. So the underling seems fairly cognizant
Oh,
as
yeah.
well, not dazed and whatever like her.
Yeah, he appears to be like he's not drawing a sword, but like you see his hand on his like he's got like a blade at his side, and he's sort of like looking around at the new folks that just walked in. So yeah, you do clock that his bodyguard is now like on like alert. You follow him, and you see him sort of like you see the bodyguard. I don't have a name for him. We'll go with Swayze. Swayze.
So for those of us that don't see your mouse, is he the guy with the green ring around him? Is that
This is
Undertow?
This is Undertow here.
Next to the green table.
Okay, so he's the coral guy.
Yeah.
Yes. And that's the
Okay.
lady we're looking for right next to him.
So who's this on the front of the ship here?
That is the male Medusa with the pick. It is blind associate.
Okay.
I will say that this does kind of perk up their attention now that the music's over. He's gonna walk in.
Walk in and then stray a little away from the stage. Oh God, what died over here?
He's gonna kind of stay by the corner.
It's only about a 10-foot radius about 10 feet away that you smell it from. So
Okay. Yeah, him and his associate are gonna. You see her hold her nose about 20 feet out because she's blind, so her senses are a little bit sharper.
Oh God, yeah, I was gonna say.
But
may be blind, but her eyes are watering.
they kind of walk in and they start to kind of take a look and see what's going on here. You see Swayze sort of take her arm and be like pointing at her and be like giving her the whatever, and she's just sort of like, "I will, give me a moment."
Like the bodyguard with the
Yeah,
the one with the ring, right?
yeah.
So there's somebody right behind him, right?
I'll say they sort of back away because they're uncomfortable with confrontation.
Okay.
Like, ugh. Ugh. This is uncomfortable.
Smelly and uncomfortable.
So yeah,
And that guy next to him is on a whole different level of the deck, right?
he's inside.
Inside. Okay, so that's inside, outside. Okay. I thought it was upper and lower.
Nope.
Okay.
Inside and outside.
I'll make my way over toward the table where Undertow is, noticing that he smokes cigars too.
Okay.
I got my short little stogie out there, and
I noticed you knew when you walked in. Welcome to my establishment. I'm Undertow.
I've been looking at you from across the room.
You put that stinky dinky on the stage?
You cut muffins up there.
strong and wrong.
Are you talking about that audio machine? No. I had nothing. I was talking about your cigar.
No, I noticed you don't have a drink. Go to the bar, talk to Gravis.
I see you got a good cigar there.
Oh, yes. It smells like brimstone. Never runs out.
Where'd you get one of those?
You don't want to know. The place you probably don't want to go to.
Been lots of interesting places.
Like I said, welcome. You gambling man?
Rare occasion.
Well,
You like to gamble?
I happen to have a favorite game here.
I have a favorite game as well.
Mine is 38. I think it's a rather fun game. Requires just 3 little dice and something to bet. Something worthwhile.
I'm just trying to think of what stuff I might be. Woo.
How about those stylish goggles on your forehead there?
I was looking at my thing. I have magical C4. Here, how about this cigar?
It was not taken from you from the inside.
I am trying to remember too. I have a golden apple written on my.
Oh yeah, you have some golden apples from the.
So they're just actual golden apples.
Yeah,
That's right.
you have a lot of shit you could gamble with. Higher stakes might require different sorts of valued items.
Right, right. As opposed to my other previous characters, I honestly don't have a whole lot on me.
How about you, Captain? What you doing?
He's BRB, he says.
Okay. I guess everybody's sort of looking at the table with Stogie and Undertow.
I'll do my thing. I got something to plan that could
Sure.
execute right now. So I'd like to stay sort of on the inside of this room here, but
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth. I want to be sticking to the shadows and stuff like that. That's gonna be 25, 15 plus 10.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my mage hand, which is invisible to anybody but me, and on the northern side here, actually I can do it from here. What am I doing? I want to have it right about here, and throw a pebble at the guard,
At Swayze?
at Swayze,
Okay.
like hard, like you know.
Give me an attack roll.
13 plus my standard 6 will bring it up.
Okay. Give me a d6.
A D6. It'll be 5.
Okay. Hits him in the back. Ah, fuck! He turns around. He looks. You see him pull a dagger out from his belt, like belt buckle, or his belt like sheath.
Okay.
And he's sort of looking around. He's still got a hand on Udina.
Does he start to approach?
No, he just sort of looks. Looks around, and after all, he doesn't see anybody. Puts his dagger back in. And he says, "Come on, get the fuck in there!" And he starts to pull Udina back in.
Okay, as he passes, can I have my mage hand snap the chain that the ring is on?
It's on a leather thong on his neck.
Okay, is it tied?
Sure.
Okay, can I untie it?
Give me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, excellent. 26?
It tumbles to the floor, and the second it does, he's like, fuck, and he goes to scramble down to get it.
Can I have my mage hand keep it rolling until it hits like some
I'm going to pause.
Sure.
You were about to cause high chaos in this second situation.
Okay.
Like battle music will start.
Okay.
Like, just to give you an idea. If you follow through with this, high alert will go on.
Okay.
You get the sense that, like, if you start, this isn't small fucking with somebody.
Okay.
You get, like, this is high
So I was trying
stakes.
to cause a little confusion, but it didn't go quite where I want. That's
Well,
right.
how many guards are there?
I don't know. How many guards are there?
Could technically be everybody. Okay, well, if that's my DM giving me insight, I
Just-
will let it go for now.
Okay.
But I will still keep in track and keep an eye on him.
Okay, he grabs it, and I'll say he doesn't tie it, he puts it in his pocket.
Okay.
So just you know that, like, if you start, like, you see even, like, the Sahuagin, like, see him fumble the ring, and he, like, stood up and, like, started to pull his sword out.
Okay. Actually, that's still good information to know.
So, are you gonna?
I'll leave it for now. Yeah.
Okay, leave it for now. He goes back. I'll see. He stands by the stairs. He gets her to go back on, and she's. I must tune my instrument. Give me a small bit of time, and it still smells horrible in here. As he's also gonna, he's gonna go back and he's gonna like look around too, because he does smell it as well.
Okay.
Okay,
You need to start playing again. I'm also getting it though.
this might be considered an attack of biological warfare.
Okay. So you clocked that as well. Like things almost got bad for a second. So just so you know. What are you doing at the table there?
I really don't have much to gamble with, which metagaming, I know he'll ask for memories.
So you got plenty of memories.
Let's give him the shitty ones.
The first time I shit my pants in public. I said good ones.
And it's just the view of the stage right now.
It's from 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I don't. On the move a lot, so I don't travel or I don't carry a lot on me.
Well, it's a shame. I noticed that some of your allies came in with some, get some drinks. Maybe some of them would like to gamble with some of their valuables. I have plenty here. You see that there are, medical rings. There's various bits and baubles on his table. And he says, yes, the good lady Ambergris has been very kind to let me sail in her waters for some time.
And I do apologize, ma'am, miss, that I've not said hello to you yet. Greetings.
Oh, yes, greetings. She sort of bows, and then just sort of looks away.
Trevor, was there a word that was at the lighthouse or something?
Just her name.
Just your name, okay.
Can you mimic the sound of crashing waves?
Yeah. go, ooh!
Okay, Dory.
Talk to her in whale, maybe she'll recognize it.
Hi!
Spike,
Yes.
your cracker's ready.
It's been steeping this whole time.
It's been steeping.
Cracker's done.
You have cracker tea now.
You pulled it out of the water, and it's actually kind of pliable. It's like a soft
Wait,
cookie
I'm gonna-
now.
It's a steep price for you.
I'm sorry, what's that?
It's like a soft cookie now.
Okay, I'm gonna break it in half and give half to Tom,
Okay.
and then eat the other half.
All right. Well, you would normally get a plus 10 to your AC. You're each going to get a plus 5 to your AC
Shit!
Alright.
for this scene. So you and Tom are now, like, steel skin protected.
Nice.
Nice, okay.
That'll put hair on your chest. And you see Tom, like, bong, bong, bong. Yeah, it will.
I'm a dinosaur, I don't have hair anywhere.
You do now.
I'd like to see that Aloysius bite me now.
That's just weird. Did I recognize the wizard at all?
Give me an insight test.
Did the sounds of those waves or whatever that we read, or do we hear them actually? Like, would I know what it sounds like?
What do you mean?
That from whatever at the lighthouse.
Oh, it was just the name couldn't be understood by mortals.
Okay. I was just thinking too.
16.
Okay, I have mine.
16, you've seen that dude. It is the guy from the tower that you've been gathering his books. And he is supposedly dead somewhere, but his spirit has been aboard this whale for some time. So obviously he is not quite dead yet. But he
went
is...
for a walk.
He is, the book series that you were collecting?
I got it here. 1 second. It's the Zaylon.
Zaylon the Great.
Because of Zaylon is the book, so.
Yes, that would be Zaylon the Great sitting right there.
I have his chess set.
You do have his chest. You have that man's chest
I
set.
have his chess set. Oh boy. Maybe that'll jog a memory.
His hat and his wizard robe too.
You do have his hat and his wizard robe.
He's gonna see me and jog some memories, I think.
Maybe.
I didn't know I was a raccoon. Wait, I'm still right here. Hold on.
You should walk up and be like, oh, I love that robe you were wearing.
Captain, you do still have that sword as well.
How does he have a sword?
Yeah, I was waiting because we were talking around.
Okay.
As to who was doing stuff.
It is on your person, but it is still like a rusted on the outside, but it's still got that metal gleam on the inside.
Right. I was politely waiting.
Okay, I'm gonna pop back to you. You haven't had a turn in a little bit. I did actually ask you, but you were out doing dog stuff.
BRB real quick.
So, what would you like to do?
Your turn, sir.
While everybody was kind of dispersed and confused a little bit, I was going to go up to the captain.
Okay.
Chit-chat.
I will say that you notice that now that that ring is off of his chest, the two water elementals are just sort of like inert.
Or like idle.
Yeah, idle.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go up to the captain and I've got my drink and I'll kind of lean on the rail next to him like we're having a conversation.
Okay.
Well met, sailor.
Say, well met. What was his name? Captain Shay something?
Shale Tenside.
Yeah, Tenside.
Shale Tenside, that's it. I'll say, greetings, Captain Shale Tenside.
Who is
I
that?
said, my name is Captain Trevorin.
It is good to meet you, Captain Trevorin.
I
I
say, well,
tell you my name, but I don't quite remember it.
I believe that's your name, and I don't think you remember it. Like, maybe if you take a look at this, you'll remember. And I'll kind of like gesture towards the scabbard. Under my coat, and I'll just kind of pull out
Okay.
the blade slowly, so it's not super obvious.
Okay. You grab it. And he takes it in his hand, and you see him sort of pull the blade out. And when the silvery kind of like light hits his eyes, he's gonna get a saving throw that he passes.
I was asleep. I bet my memories for the freedom of my men, and I lost so long ago.
He sort of looks and he says,
You, stranger, Captain Trevorin, you have given me back something I thought lost. I must go.
The men are waiting for you, Captain. They've been waiting a long time.
Good. I will assist you should things get interesting. I shall sail my ship to this vessel, this den of debauchery. We shall see what happens.
he sort of puts his sword down back in his sheath as with his scabbard where it's supposed to go, and under his coat, doffs his hat, and he walks down the gangplank to his ancient dinghy. Alright, so that quest is complete. You have an ally.
Wahoo.
Alright, Jesse. What would you like to do?
I will kind of reconvene with Jesse because I know he's kind of been keeping watch, signing
Okay.
everybody up. I'll just kind of update him on the captain's. I'll explain everything, and then he's gonna come back with his crew.
Yeah, he passes the ocular pat down.
Passes the ocular.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Jesse? What would you like to do?
Well, I'll go talk to the Gorgon.
Okay. He looks you up and down.
I can't help but feel that I may have screwed you over.
Another lifetime.
I feel like he had plenty of opportunities to set things right in another lifetime, but chose poorly.
So for anybody out there in chat that might be wondering, this Gorgon King guy was basically a boss in our last big campaign, which is also on YouTube if you're curious and would like
Go
to
back
find
and
out.
watch our entire Grayson
Rewind in
series.
time, yeah. All but maybe 4 episodes that
Yeah.
got on it, so yeah.
At beginning, middle, and an end.
So, but yeah, what spell was it we used?
No, there was just a gate that was.
It was gate. Okay, yeah.
To let in.
To who knows where?
Yeah.
But yeah, we
A
ended up
creature of
picking him
some
in this
type.
portal, and years ago, and
He got knocked into the portal and then knocked into wild space. So
this is where he ended up.
you see him sort of like nod, and he says, "Well, it's good to see another physical person here." And his ally, I forget her. I forget her name off the top of my head. And he's not human. I smell oil. Other things that are unnatural.
Synthetic blood.
That would be it. Well, what brings you to these strange waters, sailor?
A ship, usually.
We're brought here by a strange whale. We had a ship for a while, but well, you pirate long enough, you get a few fights, and well, sometimes you get eaten by a giant whale.
Yeah, more or less what happened to us.
I don't recall this dude's name off the top of my head. Let me look it up.
Who's that? The Gorgon King, or
Yeah. He has an actual name.
he does? No, he does.
I'm gonna look up his actual name real quick.
Love that you brought him back, though. I've been waiting for that.
First time I've opened the Dark Sun file in a while, huh?
I knew at some point he was gonna come back, either during this campaign or the next. But that was too good of a setup.
King Stinky Butt.
The Gorgon King.
He did it.
Yeah,
We always did it.
he has a reputation.
Hold on.
His favorite weapon is the flatulence.
Nice.
Once again, opening opening PDFs that have not been opened in a long time.
Gonna blow the dust off him.
Marlos, that was his actual name. Marlos,
Marlos.
the Gorgon King. I'm Captain Marlos. They call me the Gorgon King.
They call me the Dreadnought.
Well, Mr. Dreadnought is pleased to make your acquaintance. You wouldn't happen to have a ship out of this strange morass, would you?
Perhaps I do. What of it?
What of it? Who wants to know?
Helen Ray, that's her name too. My first mate Helen Ray and I would like to escape this weird fog hell. And we'd be eternally grateful. I happen to have a. He kind of pulls at this weak-looking pick from his back. I happen to have a. It doesn't look like it right now. Its magical power is being sapped by something, but this pick When it's in the material plane, it has a fierce power. Power over Earth itself. Be making a great ally should you help us out. Yeah, someday we'll get back to Athos. And we'll show that water upstart what's what.
Oh, do tell.
I like the sounds of this water guy. What's his name?
Some asshole.
Is he responsible for your being here?
Him and his friends, yes. But that's for another time. I've actually found that Athos, planet I'm from, total shithole. I'd rather be at other places. Last place I'm gonna go back to is that
big old shithole.
big old shithole. Sorcerer Kings, terrible magic,
No water.
no
I was
water.
gonna say, I've seen more water in the last couple of months than I have the rest of my life.
He gestures around this. Completely alien to me. He says, like, I would kill for Earth beneath my feet again, though.
Yeah, we might be able to help you out. What can you offer us in return for us taking on such risk?
Him and Helen kind of look at each other. Well, we didn't have much of a chance to use it before. She pulls out a glass orb. It's called a devastation orb. We've got one left.
And what's it do?
Well, when you detonate this orb, it subjects an area to the effects of the earthquake spell for 1 minute. Save DC is 18. A lot of earth damage.
When there's Earth.
Be a terrible thing to drop on a boat.
Or a city that's a giant rock in space. But that would just fuck everybody over. So that'd be just... Why do that?
Like nuclear war here.
Yeah.
I'll hold out my hand for it.
Not till we're out of here.
Fair enough.
Which ship is yours? We'll go make ourselves comfortable.
I think it'd probably be best if we all left together.
Helen Race nods. Seems fair enough. Seems like something's about to go down here anyway.
It'd be easier to explain to the crew and all that if I was there accompanying you.
Okay, well, he sort of bashes his pick on his hand. Like, this might not be as magical as it used to be, but it can still crack a few skulls. Alright.
Where is everybody at?
You're at the table.
Yep.
I'll say Captain and Jesse are here next to the Gorgon King. I'm assuming you're up in the rafters somewhere. It's like, you ever been to like a Chinese restaurant that's like dark?
Yeah, they got those little lamps things up there.
It's kind of the lighting situation in here.
Yeah.
It's not like bright. It's very dark and like bits of lighting.
Raccoon, we thrive in this.
It's in like an orange sort of mood lighting, sort of kind of goes everywhere.
Yeah,
You're just up in the darkness,
scurrying around.
Yeah, scurrying in the boards.
Perfect.
I just need to use the bathroom for just a second.
Sure.
So everybody think about what you want to do. I'll be right back.
Gang, we're gonna take about a 5 minute or so break. Not even that long. I'm just gonna BRB, so we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom.
We're ready.
Okay.
All right. Welcome back. Thank you for hanging around, everybody.
Yeah, welcome. So yeah, we are on the Tipsy Starfish. We have just made a friend in the Gorgon King. We
That's a
have
strong term.
I was gonna say,
an ally in the Gorgon King. We have a few other people here in the boat. But yeah, you're up in the rafters. Jesse and Micah, you guys are by the door talking with the Gorgon King, kind of negotiating. You are at the table with Undertow. What is Spike doing right now?
Spike, check. There you go.
Yep. I wanted to go and talk to the wizard, Zaylon.
Zaylon, okay.
Yeah.
You walk up to Zaylon, and he's discussing things with another wizard. He's like, no, you can't put another bag of holding inside another one. It causes a nuclear explosion. It's like, not on my plane of existence. In my plane, it just negates what's in both bags. So what you're saying is in various continuities, different things do different things. It's like, yes, it'd be stupid to think that all one thing happens in all universes. It's like, well, that makes sense.
Except for dividing by 0. That is a constant.
Yes.
now back up a second. What the hell's a nuclear explosion?
Let me tell you about those.
One guy's like, what's nuclear? And another guy's like, what's an explosion?
Don't tell him.
It always turns out
It's bad. Don't tell him.
this nuclear explosion?
Oh, God.
Oh yes, young man and dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
What were you doing here? It's good to see you. You must be fans of mine. If I could remember my name, I'd tell you.
Oh, are you one of them battle creatures? I have one of your trading cards.
Last one I got was Queese Boring Man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Tom, and this is my battle pet Spike. It's good to meet you, Mr. Zaylon.
You there, Spike?
He's got a delay.
Is Spike
Wasn't usually that big of a delay.
Yeah.
No, he's not blinking, so. You there, Andy? I don't see him blinking at all.
Are you with us, boy?
I guess goes up and slaps Spike a couple of times.
Spikey just
Then goes back up in the rafters.
Spikey's just on the ground, comatose.
John, you just want to have a conversation between Zaylon and Tom?
Oh, you wanted to talk to myself?
It's a DM's favorite thing. Come on.
Well, who brings here, little boy? Well, I like your books, sir. Well, those are nice books, but I don't know if I wrote them or not because of my memories.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Okay.
Yes, I can.
All right.
Something happened there?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Something just bugged out on my end, I think. Said that we would come back, so.
Okay.
Well, we hear you now, so.
Yeah, I heard you guys the whole time, so.
All right.
Well, it's good now, so.
And scene.
Yeah, and see.
Alright. I'm just gonna walk up and offer my dinosaur claw out to him and try to shake his hand and say, "You're the great Zaylon, right?"
I guess. And he shakes her head.
Yes.
Yes. I'm a huge fan. I love your books. I was wondering if I could get an autograph.
I write books? Last I knew, I was a wizard of some kind, but I couldn't for the life of me remember what I've done.
I'm gonna pull out my Adventures of Zaylon Volume 1 and show it to him. I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna try and.
All right.
Is he in like a seat by himself or is it a booth?
He's in a chair across from another wizard.
Okay, so I couldn't sit in a booth next to him. I'll just kind of slide next to him there and just show him the book.
Sit on his lap.
It's his adventures.
He flips through it, and you see this sort of light kind of go through his eyes, and he says, "Oh, yes, I remember now. I was floating through space after my tower disappeared, after my security system went haywire. Then, as I was freezing to death, some giant whale ate me, and now I was here. And I wagered my memory to try to figure out a spell to get out of this situation. Yes, I remember now. Yes, I am the great Zalon, young man, and I will sign your book. And he
Yay!
Unfortunately, I don't remember how to write yet.
He prints it. He says, well, now that I think about it, I'm probably dead. And he puts his hand through, like, the table. Yep, I'm dead. Well,
That's a complication.
we'll have to work that out somehow. But anyway, let me tell you a secret, young man. And he opens up the back page of the book. And he says, if you notice, the back page of every book of my Zalon series is blank. But it's not. And he holds it up to candlelight. And you see there's part of a magical inscription circle on the back of on this paper. If you collect all the books and put all the magical sigils together in the right place, you'll get a surprise.
Is it a new home security system?
Is it Cthulhu?
Well, mister, could you just give me the sigil right now?
Oh, couldn't do that. That'd be cheating.
Besides, I need those royalties.
It is.
Yeah.
Do you know what the components are for resurrection? Not cheap.
Let's just say part of casting the spell is gathering the spell. Kind of gets around all the magical requirements a lot.
Some would say it's not about the spell itself, but the friends you made
the
along
friends
the
you made
way.
along the way.
So are you trying to get out of here, Mr. Zalon?
Yes, but unfortunately I think I'm here for the long haul. At least until I can figure out how to maybe transpose my soul into something other than my body. I'm kind of stuck here.
How hard is it to transpose your soul?
Well, maybe if I had some kind of container I could keep it in. And you see Tom kind of like scratch his head, and then he holds up his battle trapezoid at Zalon, and Zalon's soul zip right into the battle trapezoid. Like,
I got a Zalon!
I got a new monster.
You got a ghost wizard.
And you hear-
his pale monster.
You just hear coming from within the battle trapezoid. And you see the ghostly image of a wizard like boom, 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 boom on the glass. It's like, this is the only way I can think of, Mr. Zalon, I'm sorry.
Spike, I think I need another trophy to control him. Battle
I don't
trophy.
have enough battle trophies to control him.
Oh, this is rich.
Okay.
He just sort of harumps and sits down.
Oh, Rumps. I love it.
I haven't heard that word in a
Guess
while.
that's all I had to do.
Is that mangy creature wearing my underwear?
You have saved the soul of Zalon the Magnificent from doom.
Nice thinking, Tom. Let's go sit down again.
I caught a Zalon.
I got a wizard.
What did the wizard across the table do?
He's just like, I guess.
You can
he's
his chair just
he scoots away. I have to go use the bathroom. He just walks away.
Is the other wizard also dead?
Yes, and he does not want to get caught by some child with a strange crystal-shaped device.
Alright, Tom, start chucking them wild.
I'm not sure how many battle trapezoids Tom has on him.
Enough.
Enough.
Oh, Lord.
As
that
many
was
as the
great.
story dictates.
That was great. I did not see that coming, John. Kudos.
It made
Kudos.
sense. So yeah, that happened.
That happened.
Captain and Raccoon, what would you like to do?
I got something that's kind of maybe inconsequential. If Captain doesn't mind me executing it real quick.
I know what I want to do, I just don't know how quickly it's going to escalate things.
Okay.
If it's inconsequential, go ahead.
It should be, yes. There's an asterisk there, but it should be. Haggis is gonna stealthily, seeing that those water elementals kind of went inert, he's gonna try to sneakily make his way to that weapons chest and relocate his party's lost loot.
Okay, yeah, give me a stealth check.
Okay. That's a bad 18 with a 10 kicker, so 28.
Yeah, he is too busy looking for the stinky dinky to see you slip out and slip back in. So yeah, you guys are rearmed.
Nice.
Excellent. Okay, that's what I want to do. All you, Captain.
All right.
Well, I assume you have my stuff yet, because it's kind of hard to walk up to me.
Yeah,
and just
you
hand-
have his stuff. Yeah, but
I'll give it to you when it's convenient. Like, I want to stay low key until shit hits the fan, but yes.
You should know of the things I would need more immediate would be the shield over my axe.
Well,
'Cause I-
wasn't limited, so I assume I got both.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
saying if things accelerate real fast,
Oh,
and you
right.
really had to like give me something shield before the axe because I can deal without the axe.
Well, I saw you kept your stick, so I assume
Right,
you have
yeah.
some way to defend yourself. So.
Yeah.
but yeah,
Wait,
Okay.
do I have my shield too?
yeah. You want to walk past the door, say you would have got your shield.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
You're just like, psst. Got your serving tray.
Gotta slide it.
Yeah.
Put your cloak over it.
He puts on a little bow tie to fit in.
Yeah.
Okay, Captain, all you.
So who haven't we talked to yet?
The flouncy pirate with the daggers. The artificer at the bar. The Disney prince outside on the deck. I'm gonna say the other wizard is gone. he's
I'm seeing some shit.
he's seen some shit today. He's gonna leave.
Wow, it's like the most interesting day he's seen in a while.
The pirate with the pistols. And the dwarf berserker. I'm not sure who this guy is. What's this guy? Oh, he's like a crossbowman. Okay, we'll say this guy's the sniper.
I guess I'll go up to the pirate with all the daggers.
The flouncy pirate.
You seem like you're a cool dude. But yeah. Which person on deck is he?
He's at the table right here next to the goggle lady. Who's this guy?
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. Alright. I guess I'll pull up a stool next to the table then.
Okay. You see him. He looks depressed. All of his dagger sheaths are empty. He's got it on his chest there, and he's just got a butter knife he got from the kitchen, and he's just sort of like twirling it on the table and trying to like do tricks with it, but it's not balanced correctly, so it's kind of fucking him up. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? And he's just sort of constantly he's trying to like pull it out of his sleeve like rakishly, but it's fucking up.
Say, wow, you look down in the dumps.
Yes, well, I've lost my favorite things in the world, my daggers. Family heirlooms, all of them. Huh?
Did you bet them away?
I can't quite for the life of me remember. Probably. Probably.
Probably though.
Sounds like something I'd do.
Well, to be fair, that's what most people do here, so don't feel too bad.
Oh, by a minute. William Daggersby.
Daggersby missing.
Where is
Inspiration. That's a great one. Daggersby missing. I like it.
Not expecting that.
I'll say Captain Trevorn of the SS Naughty Lloyd. We are the newest guests here on this
Oh.
deprived vessel.
Oh, well. Looks like she'll be singing again soon. I just love that song. It reminds me of my time at sea. He looks to be kind of younger. Is he mortal? Sure. Yeah, I'll say all of these guys are mortal. Sure. Some of them aren't spirits. Some of them are just lost here for eternity. So yeah, he says, yes, I used to serve on a vessel out of Baldur's Gate. It was such a glorious ship. We used to sail around the Moon Sea and sail around the Sword Coast. I've fought many a pirate along the waters of Luskan, I'll tell you that. The daggers bit deeply upon the pirate flesh that day. But then
So he is dead, you said, John?
No, he is alive. He just
Okay.
doesn't remember how he got here.
Got it.
Though we might as well be without his daggers.
I'm practically dead. This butter knife sucks. He tries to fling it and so does it twangs off a table.
He goes to stab the table and it just falls over.
Yeah. Just bends it.
Where does Undertow even put things? Because it seems like they're all kind of all over the place here. Baubles on tables, jewelry and stuff. I don't even know where your daggers would be.
He's probably keeping them at his side. He's got plenty of weapons hidden around on his person, but he likes to appear unarmed. He's sort of a rakish fellow as that.
Sort of.
He's sort of an asshole.
Just sort of.
But yes, I bet not only my memories of. Oh no, he doesn't know. He wouldn't know what he bet because he doesn't remember.
No. I could have sworn. Well, no.
I bet something important as well. I don't quite remember. But yes, while I'm here, he's drinking ambrosia and just sort of listening and chilling out and fucking around with his butter knife.
Playing the knife game. Like that one arc.
Steve.
I can't quite figure out what's going on, but it did seem like things got a little tense a few moments ago.
Oh yeah, so I saw the bouncer lose his magic ring there, but it seems like he still has to put it around his neck. Huh. So yeah, not sure.
Yeah, I saw a few people reaching for weapons. But
Well, I suppose if they would be somewhere, they might be in a chest out there. I do remember depositing them in some sort of chest of arms of some kind.
Yeah, just how many things did you take out of that chest here?
What's that?
Just how many things did you take out of that chest here?
I'll
Yes.
say, there may be a way to get those back. And say, hypothetically, of course, if that were to happen, could certain people rely on your skills in a time of need?
If you were to get me out of here, out of this strange place I find myself in, I would be eternally grateful. Me and the other Baldur's Gate Daggersby family members would be jubilous in our jubilations. We'd be so happy. I would accompany you to the ends of the earth and beyond.
I'll tap my mug as I'm pushing out the stool and stuff. I'll tap my mug on the table and say, "Sit tight. I'll see what I can arrange."
Yes, thank you.
And I'm gonna look for our little furry friend.
Scurrying around.
I imagine you like Spider-Man slide from the ceiling on a rope.
You
Or you
go,
get-
boss.
You got it between your hands and your feet.
You're upside down.
You right.
You ring, boss.
Hey, did you? I didn't see it, but I'm assuming you probably already got your dirty little nuts in that chest out there, didn't you?
You can see a boat-shaped thing around his body. Yeah.
I have two shields and
I'll kind of be like, I thought so.
I look like a turtle encased between two shields right now.
Well, didn't you give his shield back to him?
Yeah, you gave a shield.
I'm
back to-
like,
yeah.
this is my downtime. I'm just being indiscreet and passing stuff back to people. Yeah.
By chance, did you see a bunch of daggers in there?
You did see 4 daggers. You saw a weird mechanism. You saw. What else did you see? You saw a comb that was made out of a seashell. You saw a second hammer that looks eerily similar to the hammer this guy is carrying. A crossbow. A bag of bullets.
A bag of bullets.
And, we'll say a rapier.
Okay, so I don't want to overreach. Haggis is a little klepto. He may have grabbed some others. Do you want to leave a roll? Or?
I'll say you do the daggers and maybe the device. Because everything else is so big.
Those things caught my attention.
Yeah, you would be so clunking
like,
around.
I'm not to steal everything. I'm not like a kender. It's this looks interesting. I better hold on to it from. Okay, so
shiny knives. Yeah,
I grabbed the knives and I grabbed the device.
Yeah.
I'll be are these mayhaps the knives you be talking about? And I procure them.
Probably. Could you do me a favor and get under the table that the blonde gentleman's sitting out there, all pressed like?
I'll get right on it, Captain.
I believe those are his, and he'd be very grateful to have them back.
I'll send him. Captain Trevorin sent me his way. And he scurries off to go head to the table.
You look at the knives, you pull them out, you notice they're labeled. They have names engraved in the blades. There are stake, hunting, throwing, and pocket.
I gotta read these down. Stake, hunting, pocket, and what else?
Throwing.
Throwing. Okay. I'll scurry over and I'll be like, did you meet a Trevorin by chance?
Would you happen to be a friend of the captain, or the man with the mysterious mask and the shovel?
Ah, yes, that'd be him.
Oh, yes.
I was told I have a particular gift to present to you.
My brothers and sisters! He grabs it. Oh, my family. Oh, and he kisses them and hugs them. He says, ow, I kind of cut myself there, but it's okay, we're reunited.
Haggis will just smile a little bit, tip it.
He does make his save. He says, wait a minute, I bet that chap, my freedom, ride on the next ship out, and bastard cheated. What the? I ought to give him a piece of my mind, and he starts to stand up.
Haggis puts a finger to his lips. We're about to organize a coup. Just watch for our signal, and you'll be welcome to join in the fray. Regards to Captain Trevorin and Haggis.
Yes, thank you. You go in that one, you go in that one, you go in that one, and you stake, you go right in that one.
And then Haggis just reverse rattles back up into the rafters.
Back up into the rafters. Alright.
He's got his own little rope trick spell going on. Well, it's not
I
a
need
spell,
to
it's just
adapt that
action.
somehow, yeah.
You said you had something you wanted to do as well.
Yes. I don't know if it'll escalate things, but
We'll see.
we'll see. I have, much like I did with the smell, I can do another object as well. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can do up to 4 objects, 4 separate objects at the moment. I'm just gonna pull out a coin and magical tinkering. I'm gonna. You may touch a tiny non-magical object as an action and give it one of the following magical properties. Ooh. I'm going to do, instead of the odor, I'm going to do a non-verbal sound. It's just like wind, waves, chirping, or the like.
Okay.
And I want to do a gift for the lady and make it have whale sounds.
Okay.
Her name.
And hand that to her. And
okay.
I don't know if that's going to trigger anything.
So you cast the spell. You have your scientific way of how do you do you have like a?
It's to use this ability. You must have thieves' tools or artisan tools in hand. I'm thinking I'm just kind of like etching maybe like a tiny little magical sigil or something into it.
That makes sense.
And
all right, yeah, you etch your symbol on this coin and it's just and you sort of slide it to, like, you slide it across the table at her?
To her, yes. A gift for the lady.
Oh, well, thank you. When she holds it, she hears it. Oh, this is gonna be a... I did not get a nat 20 on that one. She's like kind of looks. She looks at you. She looks at the coin. I have a feeling I should be somewhere I'm supposed to be, but I'm not there. And you see Undertow kind of like, hush, you're right where you need to be. And appreciate the giving the gift.
Lively place you have here, though. I love hearing the conversations.
Oh yeah, we have plenty of fun guests. Any reconsiderations on maybe having a friendly game?
I'm gonna pass this as I'm mulling it over out loud. Well, I do have a home. It's a small one. Maybe I can gamble. It's kind of smallish. It's kind of a lighthouse. I don't know.
Well, I do
Just to
have
see
these.
if I could like get a little more trigger for her, but
I do have these just big, juicy memories, just stuff with family, past, and oh my god.
my home planet getting taken over. That's pretty
and just
traumatic.
so many strong bonds that were just shattered that day. Oh, it's terrible.
Well,
I'll
I don't have use for a lighthouse, but maybe the memory of this place of yours could be something you might wish to
deal in memories.
wager.
You deal in memories.
I mean, I have so many. Would you like to be a captain on the edge of forever, sailing the stars on high adventure? Would you like to be the most powerful wizard on the edge of the galaxy, casting spells that fell
And
gods?
how would you grant such a thing?
That's my nature.
On a boat, in a whale.
Well, let's just say I don't come from a boat and a whale.
Would you choose to live here?
I have all I can eat here. And precious company.
I just picture during this little conversation, you just hear like a muffled in like her pocket or something.
When you hear your family.
How it works is, mechanically, you're going to wager something you have proficiency in. It's going to be one of your memories. You will wager you can wager anything you want to call out on him. He'll oblige most likely, but he has a lot of things. He's got he's got the ring. He's got. I'll even say on the table, as the centerpiece of the table, he's got a big orb that looks like it fits in an orb-shaped thing in a lighthouse, maybe a few 100 miles south or 100 feet south.
Theoretically. In Grand Theft Auto roleplay, yeah.
He's got a doily underneath it.
What if I wanted your nice little centerpiece here? What does that even do?
Oh, it does plenty.
Oh,
But hey, it is up for wager. It would just merely cost something precious of yours. I see you have a lot of mechanical doodads there. How about your ability to make things and tinker with things?
My brain?
I've always wanted to be an artificer.
perhaps I do.
Oh, he just let something go right there. He can not only take memories, but he experiences them. He just said he always wanted to be an artificer.
Perhaps, excuse me. Perhaps I'll grab a drink and
I'll forget my memories. The old-fashioned way.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fucked up, and
then challenge you.
oh yeah.
perhaps I'll grab a drink first and lubricate the mind. And
Did Stogie just figure out a fucking loophole?
Can he really take precious memories if he doesn't know what the fuck's going on?
Exactly. Yeah. Try navigating this, bitch.
I'll give you the memory and you be
Sounds
blackout
dead.
drunk because I don't fucking remember
Dude,
it anyway.
I want to see you try this now.
I'm looking to also see any of you guys at the bar.
I assume I'm divvying out everybody's lost loot right now, so I
want to come over and watch this.
Yeah, you do that.
I might want second.
I'll be like I'll need a drink first. I don't know. Care to join for a second?
I don't drink.
Why?
Why?
wink,
There's someone will get it.
Why?
wink.
But sure.
If I see stuff getting set up for a game, I'll stay up in the rafters and kind of observe.
I do want to. Purpose of the drink more is to either check with one of our people, like how we doing.
I'll say you all convene at the bar. You're above the bar. Like
I assume my party
like,
generally knows my mischief and
where they like hang the wine. You know how like some bars have like they hang the wine cups.
Yeah,
You're like
yeah.
on that.
If anybody catches wind of me, I'll just look like I'm a stuffed mount or something.
Love your stuffed wizard raccoon. I love these places with tchotchkes. TGI Fridays.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, the shit on the walls. Shenanigans.
Shenanigans, yeah.
basically, yeah. How we looking? I don't know how much longer I can stall before.
Tom's like, I caught a wizard, and he waves the battle trapezoid, and yeah, you see a wizard like boom, boom, boom,
Like floating around inside of the trap.
And he looks at you. He's like starting to gesture at your clothes.
I just picture that scene during the Garlic Jr. movie during the credit sequence where he's trapped and he's just
Banging in the glass.
Do I recognize him at all if I glance at it?
Yeah.
I'll pull up the little king from his chest and be like, "It's you!"
He just flips you off and turns around.
Peace among worlds.
Yeah, peace of my world.
Yeah, I'm just be like, I'm either gonna have to start playing or just shoot.
Not sure how long it lasts, but my skin is also really hard now. He's gung gung gung. It's like it's.
Tom, that's called puberty.
He looks really confused.
It's just the force.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I heard there was hair in weird places, but not steel skin.
It's steel wool.
Spike would like to, Oh, well, that's weird. I got a weird echo.
Huh.
We didn't hear anything.
Yeah, no, you sound good on our end at least.
Okay.
You know?
If I sound okay to you guys, it's fine. Okay.
It's because you're hearing yourself come through his TV, that's why.
Oh, I bet,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I wanna pat Stogie on the back while we're all talking about Zaylon and be like, look, I got his signature on the book and I wanna cast guidance on him.
Okay.
Hey,
It's
nice.
a D4, right?
Slick, Spike.
Yeah, D4.
Yeah.
You said I need a D6, D12, and a D20, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm getting those out just in case. See how it
In
goes.
case I may gamble, I may not gamble.
Let's see.
I say, it is midnight. I am gonna call it here soon, so we'll do a little bit more into the scene, and we'll see what happens.
I mean, for what it's worth, I slept in, so I'm good to go for any time.
Okay.
I didn't, and somehow I'm still going.
Because the thrill
Because
of
this is a great freaking meeting.
gambling is.
Yeah.
How about I'll grab a drink. I'll just take the lightest of sips, just so acting like I'm playing along, but I'm very suspect of it. So
First, Gravis is first one's free on the house. Slides you the drink of ambrosia. It's very warm. It tastes like the first candy apple you ever got at a carnival as a kid. It's very.
I know what this is about. The drink is supposed to manifest and bring about your most treasured and precious memories, just for you to lose them to this asshole because they're on your mind.
There might be things like that happening. Yes.
Where I come from, this is what is called a dick move.
Guilty.
how about
I like to think he's at least telling the party this. Like,
I'll just turn back to the table
thing.
with fuck, I can't think of his name.
What?
Undertow.
Undertow. I was like urchin. No, it's not urchin. It starts with a U though.
Undertow.
Undertow. And I'm going to make one of my little turrets
Okay.
and let it walk out onto the table.
Ooh, the precious little toy.
How about this? And I'll instruct it to just what's a good?
So, are you betting your ability to make those turrets?
Not the ability. I'm betting the turret for the little glass order.
Okay. Well, let's say sure. That'll be opening bets. How about that?
Okay.
All right. Pick
For an hour.
up your D20, sir.
I will, just as a demonstration, is there something I can have the catapult shoot at just to launch what it does?
Sweezy, what? Hold up your right hand. Okay, why? Ah, shit!
It's what, 2d8 of damage?
Yeah.
Also, it's worth mentioning Jesse's getting a little appreciation for his facial hair tonight in chat.
He takes 6 force damage.
I like Jesse's mustache. Keep talking to me.
Who said that?
Zola Travels. And now they're calling you Aaron.
Gee, never heard that one before. Alright.
Don't spoil the magic. It is a magical campaign.
I'll act like I'm looking up, just like a quick prayer, but it's more look up to see
Yeah.
see what if you're ready.
All right.
Yeah, I was.
All right. First,
Peering up the
first,
for you.
it's like poker. Here rolls a D20.
First the d20.
Yep. This is our opening bet. See, we keep a secret from each other.
Oh, all right.
It's like poker.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Your bet is your lovely little turret here. I will meet, I'll call with, let's see. And he takes out of his belt another ring. It's on the table. This is a ring of detection. Gives you a +2 to your proficiency. If I was to explain it to you rule-wise, it gives you a +2 to your perception and your intelligence and investigation.
One second here.
Got this off the best spyglass man in the 7 seas.
That's what The person that made that comment about your mustache limit said, he doesn't go for women, and they said, I identify as an Alpha Sigma male. An Alpha Sigma. Jeff the Alpha male across all time.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I forgot I know that spell now.
Well,
Why is it not?
it looks like he got to your memories already, sir.
What? It's not. What the fuck? It's not showing up on my list.
What are you
though.
trying to do?
I was looking at maybe I would give up a spell, like just like say Scorching Ray. I'm just gonna give up. Like he can learn Scorching Ray, and I'll lose the spell.
Okay. You want to raise him?
As a known spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want to raise him that? It's like poker. We're gonna bet until he.
Okay. Is he calling?
Yeah,
me?
he called you with that ring.
Okay. So we're getting glass orb ring for my torch.
Yeah, so now it's back to you.
Okay. I'll call or just
Stay. Okay.
say.
Sorry. Now we roll his rolls.
Okay.
Okay. I raise, and he's pulls a wisp out of his crown, and you see this little wispy ball, and it is the Disney Prince guy. It's his memory of the princess that he has back in his home world. It's like the first night with the most finest princess in all of the kingdoms of Faerun.
I'll do the Scorching Ray then. To
Magical spell. Sounds good to me. I call.
okay.
Okay. Now our d6.
So I don't know what I'm considering with these dice. Like,
Remember, higher than him, but if you get all ones, 38 beats everything. Triple ones beats everything else. You're gonna try to get higher than him. He says,
in total, like everything all added
Yep,
up.
everything all added up. You said you want my orb here on the table. My centerpiece. Sure. He slides it.
Does Jared able to do anything with his mage hand to adjust my dice any better?
He can try if he gets the idea.
I mean, you should have some illusion magic. You could just.
I do,
I'm not gonna-
but I don't want to pull my hand right away. So, how many rolls are you into this?
This is the final. This is like the river.
This is like the river.
This is the final one.
Now,
you roll-
what,
did you
what
roll
are
your-
you betting for this round?
What do you mean? What am I trying
What
to
is
win?
your prize if you win?
That glass orb and apparently a ring.
Yep.
Of
A memory of a night with a fine princess.
no, I remember having that with Five Princess.
Haggis doesn't think that's worth it. If he blows his cover, this is over.
Right.
I'm sorry, the memories of some princess we don't know is not
I'm
worth
not.
it.
But what I lose is also Scorching Ray, a turret that actually will be gone in an hour anyway, so I'm not worried about losing that.
Yeah, that's why I'm not worried either.
What was the other thing I had? Oh, that wasn't it, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's waiting to see if you want to call him.
Yeah. I'm not gonna blow my cover for that quite
Can I
yet.
interject?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cryptogram, which is just basically a telepathic message.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think it's 8 words or less, to Miner's character and just say, the number 2 roll is the number 12. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right. I remember that as well.
Reminder.
I just don't know how that plays into this.
Well, if your d20 rolls low and your d12 rolls low, you know his d12 rolls high.
Oh, his is always a 12.
His is always 12.
Gotcha. That's what's good.
You can fold and I'll take your spell and I'll
No.
take your precious little toy here.
Alright, well.
You still have plenty more. We can roll again.
Let's call.
What do you call with? I'm offering this wonderful magical item. What are you anteing up to meet it?
Your initial bet was the orb.
Yes. This is my final bet of the orb.
No, that was
I bet the
first
ring.
thing.
I bet the ring first.
No, see, because when I was asking, that's what I wanted to begin with. That's what I thought he was offering up the first.
No, I offered the ring and you rolled, sir. That's on you. He's a demon. He's not going to play fair. Don't say, you cheated. He's a literal demon.
That's kind of our
Part of me,
That's kind of ideal.
part of me wants to do the whole like Western thing, just like you're a cheat, just draw and shoot.
I mean, if you want to.
I will. Back to a reply to Micah. Should I just shoot him?
Well, you could lose gracefully.
Raise the stakes.
What am I gonna raise it with?
That's up to you. But
You're telling somebody to, hey, give up some of your memories.
This is poker.
what you're wagering for isn't worth anything. Make it worth the rest of the party's time.
The big orb that comes from the lighthouse.
Well, weren't we here for her in the ring?
We're here for the orb too, technically.
It's like, I'm willing to bluff for you here, but I feel like as soon as I do it, it's over.
Do I know that some people have been getting memories back?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I've been kind of over here this whole time. I didn't know if I caught on to any of that or.
Let's make this interesting. Bet the girl, and I'll bet my memories of my family, which are my most treasured gifts.
No, I was thinking.
And the
of-
raccoon will roll your dice for you.
Well, technically, we've already rolled our d6s.
Well, but it's hidden, so he can't see
Yeah.
him.
Yeah,
So
this is final call.
he could adjust mine. if
True.
need.
That's true.
I was thinking of the memory of like. Remember, I was all set up for retirement. Then my army lost a battle. Pension's gone. That was a pretty tragic thing. He likes suffering stuff. I could offer up that memory.
Do you even get to choose what memories are offered up?
If he has to bet it, and I have to accept it.
Yeah, if it's interesting.
I'm just like debating in my head how would that affect my reasons for being out here. But I suppose I still want to get back to the planet anyway. Yeah, I'll offer up that memory of a about to retire, and it all got taken away.
A nice succulent bit of suffering. Oh, tasty. Deal. And I reveal a 15, a 12, and a 2.
A 15, 12, and a 2. So what's that add up to?
That is 29.
Oh, because I got 14, 9, and 3, which is 26.
Wait, 26 versus.
His 29.
So this is the final,
Yes.
the big.
They are revealing what they have, yes.
As his dice are being revealed, I'm going to use minor illusion.
Okay, now hold on, real quick. Did you roll the d4 with your d20 for guidance?
I did not roll the d4.
Okay,
with
yeah,
the
that is
D20.
important. Thank you.
A 1.
Better than nothing.
So that brings me up to, 26, so 27.
27 versus 29.
Yes.
I will use minor illusion before the number is fully revealed to max out one of his die.
Sleight of hand, please.
Alright. Awesome. A 15 plus a 10 kicker is a 25.
25 will do it.
Okay. So I have a 20, a 9, and a 3.
Oh, how about that?
32.
Just beat me. I'm a man of my word.
That is
He
gambling.
Slides you a orb. The wisp goes right into your face, like up your nose, and you get this weird. You made it with a princess at some point, and it was pretty cool.
But what about my loving wife back home? Oh no.
Oh no,
This was
the
before.
guilt.
Dirty.
And a ring.
Did I somehow cheat?
Trifling.
A ring of minor, I believe it was minor senses, +2 to proficiency, or +2 to investigation and perception.
Ring of detection.
Detection, that's what it is, yeah, ring of detection. It does have to be attuned.
Plus what again? Sorry.
+2 to perception and investigation.
Now, when I did that, I'm gonna scan around real quick. Is anybody suddenly like looking around suspiciously?
No, because you got your 25.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay, cool.
You, as the cup came up off the dice, you slipped it.
Excellent.
Wasn't that exhilarating? We should bet again.
If you don't,
Possible. What's that?
If you don't, I will.
I'll let you.
Okay.
Oh!
Pick you up and move you aside.
You see, like, scoot his chair to the side.
It's just tough for actual me because I don't gamble. I don't like gambling. It's just like.
You'll have to bet your whole memory,
Yeah.
not just one.
All of the RAM. Well,
Do you want to shake first? Boom.
I'm backed up.
external hard drive somewhere.
External hard drive.
I have a save
I
slate.
thought you meant you were constipated at first. No.
It's got a save slate like an emulator.
Okay, I can deal with this. It's a little different. It's a little strange, but I think I can deal with this. All right, you wish to play with me. What is your opening hand here? Let's
Pull out a ring. It's a skull with a signet ring. It's that ring of resurgence.
okay.
I'll bet that.
Interesting. I will bet something a trifle. He kind of looks across the bar. This should be interesting. He sort of stabs a finger in his hand. You see a silver hammer. It's like kind of a dwarven throwing hammer. Or no, he'll show it off first. Shows it to you. Throws it, and it goes to the stage. Back to his hand.
Nice.
What is that smell in this thing?
Finest dwarven smithing. Mithril.
Interesting. It's like, but first, how about a toast
Of course.
to friendship and honest sportsmanship?
Sure.
And I'll pull out a flask. It's like, I acquired this on another world where it was considered the finest of delicacies. And I'll pour him some. And I'll pour
Okay.
myself some.
Give me a bluff.
Oh god. Technically what I said wasn't a lie.
No. That's what. It's going to affect your DC as all.
Maybe deception or persuasion.
would have got something.
Deception,
for me.
I guess. Yeah,
It
deception.
doesn't matter. They're both a -1.
Roll with advantage. I'll say yeah.
A 16, so a 15.
Okay.
Nice.
Slides it towards him. You wait until you bring it to your lips.
Like trap opens up.
Okay. So he drinks. What happens?
Well, he just drank Midnight Tears from when we were in that ballroom with all the undead, and they were making a.
So
And I saved some.
excellent. Fuck yeah.
I'm glad I let you take over.
So nothing obvious immediately happens.
nothing immediately happens. That is so
That's-
deceptive.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Oh, you asshole! Oh, let me pull up his stats real quick.
Wait, so what ended up happening?
You remember when we were in that like haunted mansion with all the undead?
Where you got your shovel?
And they were making us.
Yeah, I just don't remember what the drink does.
So at
Well,
midnight,
it was like what killed everybody, I think.
yeah, it was that thing at midnight. It basically kills you.
He does not have a good con.
Remember, it was the thing that Spike drank, and he was worried about for a minute.
Okay.
So yeah, at midnight, he's gonna have an interesting time.
I just remember I was unaffected, so I put a mug inside me and then I drank it and then I took it with us.
I totally said in chat, I'm like, hold on, I'm like, this is gonna be good. When Jesse cooks, he's a chef. And I'm like, see?
He belches, and you see he's like, oh, strong. Oh.
I thought by
So
now
really,
you'd
we
be
can
able to
just wait
acquire
this
memory
out
of
now.
someone who could handle their liquor.
Okay. Whew, all right. Let's get this over with.
Okay, what am I rolling?
D20 first.
So really, if we were just patient, we'd be alright.
You want an item from him though, too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A D12, a D20, and a D6, but D20 first. You're gonna do this sequentially.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I've started the betting. Let's start with you.
Just mimic what you
Oh,
So
sure.
now I put something else up for bet
Oh yes.
to raise the stakes. Okay.
Unless you just want this little hammer, I have much greater treasures.
Such as
Well, offer me something, you might see something.
got a bag of beans. It's got 9 beans in it.
Bag of beans.
They're magic beans.
A bag of magic beans.
What do you expect me to trade you a cow?
beans, I'm telling them apart.
Fine. You have a bag of magic beans. I've got a magic apple.
I thought we were going to do a jar of dirt. A magic apple.
Yes.
Is it golden?
No.
Okay.
It's red, shiny. It is tantalizing. You don't eat food, and you want to eat it.
Interesting. Okay.
Is this acceptable?
Yes.
All right, let us roll. Well, getting interesting. I call.
I don't play poker.
You can either call and we accept, or you can try to raise.
I'll raise. I'll give him the memory of my first augmentation.
Okay, and as you say that, it literally like pulls. It's like a wisp that comes out of your mind, out of your face, but it's like staticky because you're part like robot. It's like, oh, I've never seen that before. First augmentation.
The part where it would have been his memory is just an eternal loading symbol.
Yeah.
That's what I should have said on my first memory of my first hard crash.
What about 404?
Such pain and such uncertainty. I love it. I shall bet you. I bet. Let's see. I have an idea. Dear, if you would please. Like, leads her up on the table. My wonderful hostess.
What can she do?
She is the very realm around you. I raise.
You hear the muffled sound of whales in your pocket.
Okay.
Give me everything.
A couple strands of random drool drop down from the ceiling.
I've never had a mechanical man before. It'd be interesting to see what life is like with a digital brain.
Actually, you know what?
Alright, accepted.
Wonderful.
But before we roll, how about another drink?
Odd. But acceptable. Takes another one. Another saving throw. You see black blood come out like spittle.
While he's coughing, you're gonna see me kind of look up to you and give a wink.
Alright.
I'm gonna point at that one.
Okay.
Yeah, you want
Alright.
mage hand that
Yep.
while he's
Well,
coughing.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. He has a 2, a 12, and a 3.
Wait, say that again?
A 2, a 12, and a 3.
Wait, so what's that total up to?
He's got a 17.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
I'm gonna like...
Ixnay.
I'll still be alert.
$10, 8, and 3. 21.
Ooh. Very,
The perfect blackjack.
very
Yeah.
nice.
Excellent.
Well, my dear. She's still just like mindlessly kind of like over next to you now.
I'll hold out my arm.
She takes it.
Okay. I'll be like, oh, and the memory and the hammer.
Oh yes, the hammer. Take that. And
That's it.
the memory.
I guess this means I keep the beans in the ring.
Yes.
The important parts.
The important parts. Yeah. What was the second one? I bet.
You bet, first I bet the ring, you bet the hammer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the apple.
The apple.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. The
Yes,
apple.
the apple.
When is midnight here?
As a token of appreciation, a closing round.
I really shouldn't.
Oh,
You see him? He's got like purple under his eyes, like under his his fishy eyes.
Yeah, I'm hoping each dose cuts the time in half.
What the hell?
What's eternity if you don't live fun?
I have not rolled well tonight.
I mean, he bet everything.
He's it's iocane powder now. He's immune to it. He quaffs it, but he got a nat 1 in his last save, so he's already kind of fucked. You see him kind of get up from the table and like lurch, and like I let cut of your jib. Metal Man. And he starts to like slide around, and you see his Wagon like underling, like grab, like, what's the matter, boss? You look
Goddamn green worm tongue
You
here.
look green and purple. You're not supposed to be that kind of purple. Oh, I'm feeling not well. Oh, if you'll excuse me, I need a moment.
Just throws up on the
And he walks out of the ship and up the stairs, and the whole bar is like silent. And then you hear a boom, and that's what we'll cut it tonight.
Come, my dear, let us away.
Awesome.
20 experience, everybody. That was great.
Hell yeah.
Great session tonight.
This was so much fun, dude.
Oh,
I wrote down shiny apple and magic throwing hammer.
yes, it's a mithril hammer returning.
Mithril hammer. Actually, it's a weapon, right? So I'm just gonna write down what it does.
The apple.
Hi, bro. I was so invested in this.
The apple, he didn't identify. He just said it was the magic apple, so you'll have to identify that one.
If I had
Good call with the poison. That was
Nice.
That was a nice touch.
I figured either something interesting will happen, or he's a
Now
demon.
or
He'll-
later.
He'll be immune to it.
We'll find out.
That's why I love this game.
But yeah, everybody, thank you for joining us tonight.
Yeah.
Had a wonderful time. That was a great meeting tonight.
This was fun as shit. Hell yeah.
I'm glad I didn't just stand up and accuse him of cheating and shoot him.
I figured, worst case scenario, I would just have my hand like under the table and turn it into a cannon.
He has a literal hand cannon.
Well, he didn't notice the ring not on his, so his bouncers aren't active right now. Like, he's got his bodyguard with him, but then like he drank the drink and like he took it, so but we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah. Oh, this was fucking awesome. I love it. See, with you, I love the battle heavy nights. I love the roleplay heavy.
I try to make them all interesting.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, so a couple weeks time, we'll see what happens with our host on the tipsy He is a tipsy starfish right now.
He is the tipsy.
He is the tipsy starfish. I am the tipsy starfish. All right, boss, let's get you up to bed.
Oh god. Okay, I'm contractually obligated to say this in the Gollum voice. My precious lemon, I will follow you. Lurk in the shadows, my precious. That was from Zola, who was complimenting Jesse's mustache earlier. But yeah, no, thank you everybody for joining. We had a pretty good chat tonight too, like
Good.
off screen here.
Good.
But goddamn,
Love to have you guys in the chat, just sort of hanging out with us while we play here. And 2 weeks time, we'll see what happens next time in the.
I love when you give us chances to be little gremlins.
I mean, hey, it's
and like thrive from it.
I just didn't have much of my inventory to work with, so.
I got to see you sweat. That was worth it tonight. So. I made minor sweat. So I'm good.
Awesome.
But yeah, a couple weeks time, we'll see what happens in the Sailor's Nightmare. And
I will be totally available for next time, but the weekend of Halloween I may not be.
Okay.
That is the only time I really will need off in the next couple of months or so. So
Okay.
yeah.
So
I've got a party I'm going to that that Saturday. I don't
It'd be like the 1st of November, yeah.
So we should wrap up this storyline by then,
Yeah.
and then we'll.
Yeah, 2 weeks from now will be.
2 weeks is
Yeah.
the 19th. Or, well, yeah. The
Yeah, I'm
18th.
definitely available.
Yeah.
I'm definitely
we want all you
available.
guys to head out, have a good Halloween too. So
Yeah, yeah.
You know, that's
so
good.
if you don't see us before then, have a great Halloween. But yeah, that Halloween weekend, I'm sure we'll be all doing our own thing. But
Yeah.
other than that, I should be open indefinitely until on our
Okay.
weekends on or whatever. So,
sick.
but Zola, Limit, of course. Who else do we have popping here? Oracle.
I'm still thinking.
Capcom.
I'm still thinking of all this catching Zaylon in the trapezoid.
Yes, that was
Wow,
brilliant
okay.
too. Oh my god.
You didn't have that planned.
I did not have that planned
No.
for tonight. I was like, I'll throw Zaylon in there. I'll tell him what the books do, kind of.
See, if Spike had less than success at it, I was gonna try to wander over there in my robes with the chess set and kind of, maybe be a little bit of an antagonist. But Spike had it completely under control. So, well, Tom did really, but you there, Spike?
Yeah, I'm still here.
He's still alive.
Good job tonight, Spike and Tom, with
Yeah.
the cookie and everything too, the cracker.
Yeah.
If shit goes nuts, you get a big AC. So
No kidding.
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
Between the two of them, shit. But all right, all that being said, I'll see whoever next week for my regular stream at Wednesday, and 2 weeks from now for the next Ash Wagon Adventure.
yeah, come back, everybody,
Where we assumably wrap this
for
up.
the conclusion of the Star Sapphire Saga, and then on to the next adventure. But yes,
Oh yeah, this wagon keeps on rolling. But anyway, everybody have a great weekend. We'll see you next time, and
we'll keep a starfish on for you.
have a good night, everybody. Laters.
Bye, everybody.